Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Um, I'm ready to be emotionally devastated. I just ate, I guess, a late lunch, early dinner. I don't know. What do you call when you eat like around between 3 and 5 p.m.? Because not dinner, it's not lunch. I feel like they need a word for that. Anyway, had a sandwich. I have some Taco Bell Baja Blast with me, which means I have added tequila to it, so um but yeah, I got tired really quickly yesterday, so I'm taking today to celebrate instead. Uh for me getting my new job. Very happy, very excited. And we're also celebrating by playing this game that is gonna hurt me a lot. So let's get into it. Oh yeah, that's right. Uncle had just arrived. What's he doing here? Let's go find out.
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there?
Yeah.
There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you? 2,000?
His face.
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
Sounds like we're gonna go destroy another crystal. Hi,
So
Squacken.
it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away.
Interesting.
Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
Where is
I'd be
Canberra
glad of the
anyway?
company. Give me a moment to
I
make
think you'll
ready.
show me that.
I need to tell my friends what we've learned. And where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Jill, you're not allowed to come with us this time. I'm sorry. I want to view the hunt board. New ones. What do we got? The Minotaur. Something but... Ooh, a rank A? Ooh. What incarnation is that? Severian? Belligerent Braid of Echo. Huh. Okay, interesting. I think I'll do more of these. Not right now, because I'm invested in the story, so. But good to know what we have on the board. Oh. Otto.
Otto. Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head.
I mean,
I
why
won't
not
risk
do a
any more than I
2-for-1
have to.
special?
I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalimil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalimil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
What?
Gav,
Gav, do not
Otto,
like him.
I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
Nice. Just fought Garuda again. Congrats. Proud of you. Let's go, Uncle.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
Woo! Double check there's nowhere I need to go for side quests. Nope. There's no way they're having us go all the way to the crystal and not destroy it. Although I am very excited to see what it looks like in person, because quite honestly, how it looks on this map still looks like a giant poo. Let's be realistic. Ooh, the music.
I was a young man when last I walked this path.
Torgal!
There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Look at all the enemies. I'm gonna go fight them all. Riddle of the Sands. Ooh. But first, I'm gonna pet... No, Torgal, come back here. I'm gonna pet my puppy.
After it.
Now that we know he's a little baby Frosthound, yes we do. I say little baby, he's huge. But that's fine. What do I fight first? The bird or the scorpions? Let's go scorpions.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark them well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
Maybe I want to. Oh wait, I found out that I can change this around. I think I want to try... No, not that. I want to... Yes, that. I want to try Titan's abilities out. A little bit. Okay, that's the shield.
Years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together.
We did.
Accompanying your father on a scouting expedition
Where?
to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home.
Really? I
Fell
can't.
from the saddle. I shall never forget
I
how
don't think
hell
you
went
should do
past
this.
our views. You sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
What? I didn't get to read that. Whatever. I think I got most of it. He's like, "Ha, Elwyn, you wanted to see your brother. Da da da. Elwyn was fussing over you. Da da da." Titan Jojo ability. No, more birds. Ooh. That was pretty cool. I think I like the Phoenix and Garuda abilities because they either bring me close to the enemy or bring the enemy close to me. I don't have to remember to get close. Although I guess if I use it in tandem with the Garuda thing, that can work, where I bring them close to me and then do the Titan abilities. Oh, I don't know. They're not recharged. Well, so much for that. Okay.
It's over.
You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch it back. To remove. There we go. You have yours set up nicely for you. First pair is counters, melee range. Second is heavy with damage abilities. Third is set. It's just big damage for stackers. Nice. I feel like I can better decide what I want to do once I actually have everything, but I also don't want to think about it too much because I'm just enjoying the journey. When the journey is over, I can worry about the technical stuff. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I want to look at something really quick. Look at him jump. Hey, wait, that's a person. There's people. Hello? Well, that did nothing. Hey, look, a sand puppy. Oh, they're not recharged yet. I'm also mostly doing this to gain experience because, oh, why not? Oh, I see in the distance there's stuff. Oh, hey look, a market. Whoa, what's that over there? Anyway. Oh, not in here? Okay. Where did the music go?
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
He angry.
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
He's like, what do you mean there's no dogs inside? He's like, I guess I'll go be a dog somewhere. Oh, Squawk, and I didn't... Hold on. Oh, this looks super Assassin's Creedy. Sorry, Squawk, and I didn't see that Automod got you for that. I don't know what you were saying, but... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he got you for that. Also, I told it to allow it. Why is it not popping up? Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Try sending it again, maybe? I don't know.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal?
Would you rather be my squire?
Oh, that food looks good. I just ate, but a nice little snack on a tray sounds good as well. Oh, I like her outfit in the back with the purple and the red and the blue. Guys, it's her! Guys, it's her! We're so close to each other. What if Uncle knew that... What if Uncle saw that Josh was alive? Are we gonna meet? I hope so. Just playing with Japanese VA this time? Okay. And beating up all the enemies to hit 100. Only hit level 48 first time around. I don't know what level I'm looking to do. Or where I'm gonna be at by the end. Who knows? We'll see. I didn't even know you could get to 100. Skygan, stop spoiling the game. I swear to God. It's not really a spoiler, but maybe also, like, a tiny bit. I don't know. You don't look so good. No!
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. You must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
I'm gonna need more history on her, though. Who is she?
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Kupka, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Uh-oh. Uncle, you just had to say it out loud, didn't you?
Uncle?
Sorry.
No. Well, hell's about to break loose.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
Oh, the others up in the stairs are
You
looking
two are
down
travelers,
too.
are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads. But we've got business in Camber that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Everybody else knows to make scarce. What is he? What a unique fellow he is.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
He needs to clean his beard. He has an axe with him and he's not even a fighter. Why is that such a mood, though?
Thank you.
Oh no, I'm destroying all the tables. Well, guess we'll be paying for the hose. Not like Uncle doesn't have the money for it, so.
Bravo, my boy. Just like that.
It's over. You.
Well, that end was real funny. Level up, 31. Let's go. Oh, and suddenly his beard is clean.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Okay, I would leave now though.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Stop pushing her away. Oh, that's interesting. Joshua.
Clive?
Story mode uses abilities for you, or do you do that? Initially, the game had been doing it for me to some extent, but then I started wanting to control it myself more. I didn't change anything. I just started pressing the buttons for it myself. And I think the game is smart enough to realize that, and it stopped doing it for me. Because I also was doing it before the game could have a chance to do it for me. So, yes, but also no. So, I'd say for the past... I'd say about stream 3 or 4 is when I really started doing them by myself. And then anything beyond that, obviously. Everything you see now, ability-wise, that's me doing it. Joshua! Are we gonna see him running away, at least? Oh, he always did hate the carrots.
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
You can't act all weird like that and just say it's nothing. Dragon!
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Weights and pots!
Oh, joy. Looks like we're going to the crystal anyway.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means. The wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Take me to your leader.
Back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to. Whatever this emergency is, they've shut down the whole mine for it.
Who does the game mean for me to ask? Oh, over here.
For Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool to waste good coin on you.
Can I? I can't do it. I want to swing my sword at him.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalimil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalimil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalimil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience, believe you me.
It's all the fault of this blasted war. The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
As they should.
Handsome.
No. I'm good, lady.
Your arms are like iron. Are all your muscles so hard?
Oh my god. I had a thought and I completely lost it. Oh well. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, at least that one lady was more helpful than that guy was. Guys, look at all the shiny stuff. Although we have little grubby hand guy here. So.
Just look at the detail, the craftsmanship. You're looking at a future family heirloom.
Am I? Because these look like they were mass produced. They're literally all identical. I mean, yes, they're very shiny, and I do want at least one of each, but that means nothing.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Fairly heirloom that everyone can have, yep. Hanging lantern, keep the darkness from your door. Oh, actually, look at these. These are actually kind of cool. Again, quite a few copy and pastes, but they're still really nicely done. Anyway. I saw the symbol over this way. Where did it go? Oh, over here, right here. Literally right in front of me.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalimil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask Ferda. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Ooh, my friend is getting to a very fun and interesting part of the game.
Well,
I'm like
It
lurking in
sounds like
hers.
we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furda knows.
I'll have to go back and watch with sound on. Because it's like one of the best parts of the game that I enjoyed the most so far that she's at, so.
Sweet incense, wax candles, silver platters, just like they...
Excuse me. Are you Furda?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the Bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
That seems too easy. She's definitely, whoever she is gonna test us with like...
Do you think we can trust him?
No, obviously not.
As far as I think he trusts us.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna test us to make sure that we're not like just any old person off the street.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Oh, I thought it was recharged. Never mind. No wonder it wouldn't work. Nice. You think that was enough proof?
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
That's what I
Though
thought.
one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of
Is
Leisure,
she-
then.
Is she dead or something?
To the Lock of Leisure.
Never mind, maybe she's not. Although if she was dead, that would make sense why we haven't heard from her.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Won't chip, won't crack, no matter how rocky the road.
These are neat. Very nice. Excuse me, my good sir. May I buy some? You don't have a thing over your head, so I guess not. Damn.
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Ayo. Once you go flat, is there like a second one I can read? Is that it? Is it supposed to be once you go flat, you never go back? Oh, I don't like that. He has a bearer that he's probably working to the bone in the back. Heck you and your business. F off. Oh, and she also has one.
Juiciest meat from greens-fed birds. One bite and you'll be begging for more.
You better be treating them with respect, or else I'll cut you down. Anyway.
The most fragrant herbs and spices from the breadth of the Twins and beyond.
Ooh, look at the necklaces. I want one. Why can't I buy one? Spices.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
I do like the purple one.
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Delamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it.
So our woman was a man the whole time. That's fine.
Lubor, Lord Ferda told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
So what would you have of me then?
His farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
Clive gets it.
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Men like you have a special place in my heart.
Oh, I'm sure. Just get it out with it.
Because they get me what I want.
Look, as long as we both get what we want, I don't care what you're gonna have me do. Perry's coming to you now, actually trying to learn it. Nice. Congrats. I'm trying to decide if I like this guy or not. He's giving me egotistical vibes, but also, if I was in his position, I'm not sure I would do much differently. So I don't think I have room to judge.
Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
Uncle, please.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalimil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble?
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Bruh.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Not gonna lie, Uncle is speaking like a true nobleman, where he's like, why won't you just say what you mean, or what you want from me? And it's like, bruh, this is just how it is in the real world. This part made you want to play Skyrim with the whole Greybeard remark. I wish I understood in that context, but never played Skyrim, probably never will.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalimil.
Is Torgal gonna follow me? Torgal!
You were right, boy.
We have to make sure he's loved and happy. Okay, where are we going? Well, it shows one of them over here.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalimil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
See, it's statements like that that make me like Clive as well. Not just because of the hardships he's dealt with, or the fact that was a nobleman, or whatever. Like, he talks to people, regardless of their standing, like they're people. Talks to the annoying kid that's having us do this task, like a person. Talks to this guy, like a person. Like, talks to everybody like they're just a regular guy or girl.
Get it, boy!
And he loves his puppy. Raised by a good father. For real, though. I actually, at this point, almost wish that Clive's dad had more screen time. Because we really didn't get to see enough of him. I don't think. Like, I hate that his mother is getting more screen time than his father did. But alas, can't always get what you want.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons.
Moons?
It isn't as if we can buy them on the black market, either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
So that's the answer, then. Someone's been stealing the crystals that are supposed to come here. So that would be the issue that he wants us to solve. Then the real question becomes, who's stealing them? Hello, what's this? For the best drop in Dalimil, visit the final sting. Oh, it's just a advertisement.
Information, my good man. Listen carefully.
What? Uncle, please.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Yeah. You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you gave as good as you got.
That's a little funny.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the Men of the Rock and the Men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle Dasbog. You too can live like a lord.
I can live like a lord? Well, why didn't you say so sooner?
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Some out-of-towners picked a fight with the guard, I heard. Got cracked skulls for their trouble.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture.
We paid you for it, didn't we?
Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
But
Thank
what?
you. I'll go and fetch him.
Like inside, or... I actually didn't even realize this upstairs was here. Accidentally went to the correct place. Well, that doesn't
Will
look
this suffice as a deposit?
Deposit for what?
By the sense. That's a black pearl.
One
Black
of
pearl.
the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
That seems really suspicious. What in the hell are you doing, sir?
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so.
Spoken like a true rich person. Only 500,000. Only. Also, how does he not see this is such an obvious trap? Like, come on. Like, he thinks he's being so smart with this. And it could backfire. And it probably will backfire. Horrendously. Oh yes, if you give me cause to part with more of this. You know what would cause you to part with more of your money? If you're held at sword point or gun point. Hello? If your life is threatened, you have a reason to part with it. This is really a stupid decision. And it's funny that it's a stupid decision because he's been in the business of making money for so long. But he's so used to his northwestern perspective of it that the desert southern region perspective is just flying over his head. He's like not getting it. I can't wait for this to backfire absolutely horrendously. And we have to save him.
A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
That's not the point.
I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support, if things turn sour.
Which they will.
Of course.
Are you now? I need a drink.
You and me both. Wait. It's this world's version of a lighter. I'm sorry. I don't know why I find that so funny. But it was a little funny. Genuine cactar needles imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. What? Oh. Oh. No thank you. I'm good.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Kupka's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Hey, look, a treasure chest.
Gil for a measly
Oh, we need to go out that way. Oh, of course it's the long way around.
Do you think they'll be back soon?
Needed to a sick and soft.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the
How do you guys feel about chicken for dinner? This seems like a really suspicious place to meet. A really good place to steal something from somebody and then end their life. How about that?
I'll take it from here.
Good luck. goodness, that is a lot of crystals.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And, being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits.
The money.
And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business.
No.
Kill them. Kill them both.
Ha. Ha ha. That was a funny joke. You think you can kill me?
It's not over yet, Uncle. I'm just getting warmed up.
I would hope so. The spire isn't exactly cold. More? Well, that was fun.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalimil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Why not? We've been here long enough as it is. Okay, it's loading. I can't pause. I paused. Okay. Hey, probably not going to be able to stay long because I have an early start to the day tomorrow. I thought you'd stop by and say hi. So you did that, just with more letters to it. Hey, hey, Lion. I'm losing it. Hey, Orange Lion. How are you? Also, it's fine if you're not able to stay. Just hanging out or lurking or whatever means the world. Thank you so much for coming in. How have you been? I feel like you've been streaming a little bit still. How's that going? Also, maybe I shouldn't play this game or press play. Like, are you playing this game? Do you care about spoilers? Are you ahead of me? Like, the little bit that you just saw isn't like it may have been a little bit of a spoiler, but doing okay, mostly. How am I? Meh, spoil away. Okay. I'm doing okay. My old job ended yesterday. So, like, as of 6 p.m. yesterday, I'm not in retail anymore because my store closed. But as of 1 p.m. yesterday, I got offered a new job somewhere else. So, I'm very excited. Couldn't have come at a better time, quite honestly. Where streams are on hiatus until October, maybe? Yeah? Oh, that's kind of a ways away, but you know what? Sometimes life just gets in the way, so that makes sense. I'm gonna play the thing really quick.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Oh my goodness. We went through all that and he didn't ask our actual name. Well, hey, the timing works out pretty well. It did. I was really concerned that they weren't going to call me or email me because my second interview was last Friday, and she said, oh yeah, we'll be in contact in like a week or so. And that's what they said for after the first interview, but then they literally contacted me like a day or two later, so I thought it would be sooner. And then literally a week went by, and I was really concerned Friday, like if they were actually going to call me back or anything. And then they did. And then they were like, yeah, we'd like to formally offer you this position. And I was like, heck yes, I accept. So it's very exciting. I'm very happy. And so I actually was really tired yesterday all of a sudden because my shift for work this last week has been 10 hours every single day. So if we're counting Monday through Friday and then Sunday we left a little bit early, but I'm still just going to count it as 8 hours because why not? That means I was in that building for 58 hours this week. 58. Because it was 10 hours every single day of the week. And that was kind of a pain. But we got through it. It's over. I'm not tired anymore. We're, like my title says, we're going ham on 16 today. I plan to get to probably 80% of the game completed. I think I looked at it earlier and I'm at like 63, so I'm gonna get a good chunk done today. Yikes. It's a good thing you're moving on to something else, even if the reasons behind it aren't 100% the best. Yeah, like, there's been a lot of life stuff recently where back when, even just like a month ago, it seemed like everything was against me. My store was closing, my car was not working. I was kind of shadow banned from playing Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO, for a little bit because of things and stuff. Like, I wasn't banned, but because I have a Mac laptop and that's what I play on, with the most recent Mac update, the game simply would not launch. And that royally sucked. So, I basically couldn't play the game for 2 months. But it's fixed now, so I can play. I can play my game, got our other car working, and now got a new job. So everything is now on the up and up. But yeah, I'm gonna do the game, I think. Your hardware banned for things out of your control. Exactly. Exactly. And I was like, this is fine, I guess.
Clive. So, Sid the Second is a Clive? I suppose it could have been worse.
Sir, that's rude.
Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades.
Bruh.
And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
Yes, you really
My
were.
name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No.
That's so funny.
Thank you very much, Greybeard.
That's still funny.
Here, wear this.
Wear this. What am I wearing? Oh, another seal. You accept the Desert Rose.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Bruh. I'm not gonna phrase it like that. Well, glad things are turning around for you. Bruh, same. Honestly, same. Genuinely speaking, I think the world works in fate. Like, a lot of things in my life have just sort of worked themselves out, so to speak. Not in the sense of, like, I did nothing to achieve the things that I wanted, but that when I put effort into things that I want, it does work out, if that makes sense. Maybe the world just recognizes the effort going into stuff. I don't know. But, yeah.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive?
Clive.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
Always nice when the effort is rewarded. Yeah. That's what I think as well.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Ooh, he has multiple dialogue options. Let's see what he has.
Live.
Ask about Lubor, ask about the Dalamil Inn, ask about the crystal trade. Kinda wanna know more about him. I wish they would just voice act the whole thing, not just part of it. You and I have more in common than you might think. Not only are we both masters of the blade and devilishly handsome to boot, but we are both the second people to bear our respective names. I kind of figured that part.
What?
You didn't think Rosina Dalamil was my own invention, did you? No, honestly, I didn't. I literally said that earlier, or maybe I didn't say it, but I was thinking it, that there's no way that Sid and you necessarily knew each other, but whatever. It was the name of my master. I inherited it from her along with her title and her smithy. Nice. Ensuring that her name lived on was the least I could do after all she did for me. She had plucked me from the streets and put my less than nimble fingers to work, making blades instead of trouble.
Alas.
Alas, she was to leave my life as suddenly and unexpectedly as... Funny enough, whenever I get a message, it comes up on my screen, so it covers some of the dialogue. There we go. And unexpectedly as she had entered it. No, that's so sad. Swore to follow in her footsteps that I might change others' lives as she did mine. That is why I keep her forge alive, why I play the desert hare, why I care for the orphans of Dalimil. Indeed, I had thought my obligations to Renz and Drika to be my most pressing concern. That is until the infamous Cid made a surprise reappearance. Rather muddied the waters.
Still,
I suppose there's enough of me to go around, but do forgive me if the desert hare isn't always at your beck and call, won't you? Bruh. I completely understand, to be honest. That was neat. Your main thing has been work-related mostly. You have an end-of-the-month deadline that's pretty atrocious. July 5th. Whoever thought having it the day after a holiday and also knowing a good portion of people will be out of the 3rd needs to be taught a lesson. Yeah, maybe. And in the meantime, you've also been kind of sort of looking into a new place. Nothing serious yet. More so figuring out what you might actually be interested in and go from there. No point in getting my heart set on a place that's 3 times what I can afford. For real. That's me with a new car, kind of. Like, obviously we have one of our vehicles working now, which is good for the time being, but I think, realistically, I would like to still, see about getting myself my own car in my name, and maybe, well, with the help of my dad, paying for it kind of myself, and then I would just pay my dad back. But we'll see. I mean, at least I have a job where I can start saving up money still, and yeah. One step at a time. Buying a place, or renting a place, buying a car, it's all a lot of work. And a lot of thought should go into it.
Don't be a stranger.
It also looks like we have at least one side quest to do, so 2 side quests. We're gonna do those 2 side quests before we leave.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalimil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I'm moving to the woods. Y'all want my place? Yes, Quacken. As long as I don't have to pay rent. I'll just stock the fridge with alcohol, like every month. Or every other month, and call it a day. Sound good?
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalimil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalimil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks.
They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Trust Leobor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it. Realistically,
it's not that tricky of a riddle, though. I mean, the spirit of Dalimil would just be the spirit of this place. What does the vibe inspire you to make? I don't know. But I think a good thing that Clive said was, well, what about the people? Literally just walk through the market and pay attention to the merchants.
A fine gift for your beloved. She'll look at you in quite a different light, I'm sure.
If someone bought me one of these necklaces, might not do what she said, but I'd still be very happy.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Well, while we're over here, we'll talk to this other side quest.
The baths are, closed for scrubbing. Please bear with us a little longer.
Wait, what? What kind of scrubbing? Did somebody die in there? Actually, somehow if it was just blood, that would almost be easier. Let me guess. Just like a kid's pool or something. Someone did a number 2.
All those years of toil, every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it.
Oh, okay. They're hot. So it's basically like a hot spring now. That's actually so much better than what I was thinking. Alright, it's just about time for you to wind down and all that. Have a great rest of stream and good luck with the new opportunity. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it immensely. And it'll be a nice new adventure, I think. I don't know. I think I'm still just like trying to process that I don't work in retail anymore. And my brain is like, I'm so used to being in that mindset that it's like, it's taking a minute to like hit me fully, I think. That I'll never have to go back to that building ever again. It's kind of weird, to be honest. But you have a good night, Orange Lion. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out.
I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Hanging lanterns! Ah, they've opened the gate!
Lubor was true to his word.
is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. Your knife snaps every time you use it. You'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So,
That seems to be...
a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sever had better luck than I did.
Well, realistically speaking... Or wait, what was I saying? He's like, oh, a man after my own heart with just the business thing. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people in this world are very much like business only, or they appreciate only speaking business, as opposed to BSing around topics and stuff. Oh, well, those bombs I see over there might be the reason for the hot water. How do we get there? Do we have to talk to the ferryman, maybe?
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
It's not a toy. She's got a point, though. Hello, excuse me. Can you take me across the way?
You've spoken with Lord Ferda, then? He certainly knows a thing or two, eh?
Oh. Okay, well, let me guess. I actually have to go through the gate. Through the gate to get over there. Forgot was going to a bonfire tonight. Whoopsies.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
I've got a crystal. So long as we stay out of the Deadlands, we'll be all right.
Nice. Oh, it's gonna do main
I'm not too late.
main story.
What is it, Lubal?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists.
Wow, thank you, sir. I totally couldn't have guessed that by the fact that we already know that the royalists are the one that took him there. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Thanks for the stream. Must away before the good beer is gone. No way, I'll be let drink Natty Light. Have I had a Natty Light? I already forget. Probably have, but have a good night, Squawkin'. Enjoy the bonfire. Drink some beer for me, will ya? Okay, have fun. Good night.
Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest.
That's a weird thing to want to promise us, or want us to promise. He wants us to survive, doesn't he? We've already proven ourselves useful. We probably will be in the future. But let me guess, he does actually care that we are alive. Beyond that. But he won't say that, of course.
I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Why does this music make me think of... Maybe it's the landscape too. But the burn in 14.
Drake's
dungeon.
Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
No, we shall not. We're gonna go deal with this side quest problem. How do I get over there? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Oh, you have to go all the way up here and then go back. What a pain. Okay, whatever, fine. We'll go forward then.
Come on, girl, the gate's open now, we can press on. Don't tell me you put down roots.
I do. Trader, are you? Seeking your fortune down in the golden sands of Dalamil? From mercantile stock myself, as it happens. You'd never guess I was born just down the road in Dravost. And like me old ma and pa, I've been wandering the world hunting Gilbard's blessing ever since.
Wow, it's
I
really...
might have found it too. You've heard about the famous healing waters they got round these parts, right?
It's really hard to read.
I'm thinking, if I can find a little pool of my own, dress it up a bit, lay on drinks and fancies and whatnot, I'd have a license to mint Gil. Soothing your aches and pains with a grape in your gob and a glass in your hand. There's nothing people wouldn't pay.
It's really hard to read with the white background, with the white letters. I know he's voice acting it. I know he's voice acting it, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. I think I have to go further up. Just a little bit. What do you have to say?
Something awful's taken up residence in the springs. You'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
I don't know what's good for me. Goodbye. I'm gonna go fight them. Shiny! We're getting the shiny first. Out of curiosity, is this like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, where if I sit in the hot springs it'll heal me? No? Okay. Figured it was worth a shot.
By the flames. That explains the heat.
Oh my god, there's a lot of them.
Farewell.
Oh god, that hurt.
Out of the frying pan.
Blue. Old Faithful. Are you kidding me? Wait. Does he have a little crown? He has a little crown. I'm so sorry. I should be fighting him, but that's so cute. Ah! Oh, fuck. No, I missed.
finished.
Beautiful.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Hey, look, a treasure chest. Hey, what do you have to say?
I saw with my own 2 eyes what you did to those devils down there, and I still hardly believe it.
Well, thank you.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well, if it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
We'll go check that out when we actually come this way again.
We should get going soon.
Sweet incense! What wax candle? There he is. The man who saved my business. I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
My carpets have pride of place.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalimil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forgemaster Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Well, probably, if it's her trade. My uncle is probably just like, why aren't we leaving yet? Why are you helping everybody with these problems? And I'm just like, shrug. Don't know. Because why not? We're here. Might as well. I wanna travel a little bit around the desert. Just to see what there is to see, you know? Hey, look, a little river. Oh. Oh, there's no legs. That's a funny name. I guess I need to go around. Oh, hey. He could also be talking someone into an early grave about his exploits. You are helping some and dooming others. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Also, hi, Delano. How are you? I'm too far away. Where the heck did I cross earlier? Am I blind? Am I losing it? Oh, okay. I guess we came in through this side. Not this side. I don't know how I missed that, but... Not too shabby, just lurking and doing boring bookwork. Well, thank you for the lurk, and...
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
Well, that's unfortunate for you. Hope the bookwork is going well, despite it being boring. Also, I don't know if it's the fact that I'm in a desert region right now, or if it's the PS5. Probably both. But my room's getting kind of warm. I think I need to turn my AC a little bit higher. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, I turned it up a notch, so hopefully it helps with the heat a little bit. When they say that your PS5 works as a room heater as well, it's not a lie. But then again, this game, I think, takes a lot of power, so that's not really much of a surprise. Funny enough, it happens with my Switch, too. And people are like, how is your Switch getting that hot? And I'm like, because I play from 5 to 10 hours at a time. That's how. And then they're like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hello? Who are we here to talk to? Huh. Also, just as a side thing, that I'm not sure if it matters for anybody else.
Soldiers were in the inn. Friends of friends, I'd wager. Not that they looked very friendly.
Oh. I try to go back and forth slowly because I find that, and I guess this has been an issue for other people too, is that the motion blur messes with people's eyes if they look at it for too long. And I'm like, I honestly completely get that. It's a bit of a nuisance, to be honest. Am I crazy? Nope, it says it's here. So there's someone here we need to talk to that I'm just not seeing. Am I blind? Maybe. Oh my god, they're right here. Happens to the best electronics, but the hardware in PS5 can get really toasty. Glad when you play this on PC, they will hopefully have the motion blur toggle. Thankfully, you're not going to bankrupt yet. Yeah, well, actually, they've confirmed that the motion blur thing is going to be something that they're going to include in a patch, hopefully soon. People also agreed that it's kind of annoying it wasn't an option to begin with, but it's at least nice that they're listening to people who are playing the game and saying, this is too much, and taking that into consideration and doing something about it. It's almost like Square Enix actually cares if the game is accessible to people. Wild. So crazy.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalimil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalimil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalimil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Ooh.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
What do you need?
Limestone. Fine. I can hardly abandon you now.
We're already in this.
I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Well, I
Bruh.
suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
I have to go back
I'll see you shortly.
to the terraces? All the way up
You
there?
crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace.
She doesn't even answer. That's funny. Yeah, it is nice for a change, and this is more of a first time for the Devil May Cry combat system, so growing pains. Hopefully being able to remap your controls by skill will be an option as well in the future. I think that's already a thing, to be honest. I haven't tried it personally. System... I think it's in system. If it would let me go. Yeah. You can literally remap it, I think. Oh, wait. It's a specific control layout. They had control maps. Oh. But not individual buttons. I see. It wouldn't shock me if they do change this, to be honest. I'm okay with it as it is. It hasn't been too much of an issue for me. It's just like a learning curve. But yeah, I like that they are taking into consideration everything that people are saying about the game. And I hear people say that, oh, this combat system, it's not turn-based. It doesn't make it a It doesn't have to be turn-based to be a Final Fantasy game. Is Final Fantasy 14 and 11 not Final Fantasy? No, they are. They might use elements from every other Final Fantasy, but they're still Final Fantasy in their own right. People are so weird and hung up on specific details in these games. I think that's so funny. Because it's like, they're trying to gatekeep what a game can be or can't be with what name. Mostly ignored the not my Final Fantasy crowd. I have to because it's not worth my time, to be honest. I'm of the mindset that every Final Fantasy is worthy to be called a Final Fantasy. Because even if it's not your favorite Final Fantasy, guess what? It's probably somebody else's. Oh, thank God, it's not making me go all the way around again.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
Finally, we'll be able to get lots.
Just look at the
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Needed.
Light
for a
and
silken
dark.
softness.
Fresh and yes, they're quite sort.
Kinda wanna talk to this apprentice
I
first.
hear you and the Master are working together now. Glad to have you on board.
Nice! That's the nicest thing that I feel like a lot of people have said to me. Thank you very much.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for.
Well, that was fast. Sometime later. That's a cute little dagger.
That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
Well, realistically speaking, any blade can look fine just looking, but The real test becomes when you try to actually use it.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
It looks like it could use a little bit more polishing, but whatever.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
What?
I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
A heavy purse? After the critique he just gave you, I'd be like, I would sell this for dirt cheap. There's obviously the handiwork of someone learning, which is fine. But someone, maybe not for somebody to actually use. Maybe to remelt and make into something finer. AKA, not a heavy purse. Especially if you're, I already forget his name, Lubol, whatever. If you're this guy, and you actually know your craft, and you made that, you'd be like, yeah, this is literally... I would have to pay somebody else to give this away.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava. Know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is... just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
Oh, that's too good. That's hilarious, actually. I'm sorry. Whoever wrote that line was having a field day.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
Well, not no good reason. I mean, it's as he said, each person has a different use for a different kind of knife. You would just ask who it's for, figure it out from there. Fox, he is. Really enjoyed the wit of this game's dialogue? Yes. There's a lot to love about this game. The music, the dialogue, the overall story, the combat, arguably, is very fun. And what else? Oh yeah, the graphics, actually. They hold up pretty well, I think. Regardless of if it's a cutscene, a cinematic portion, a fight, whatever, This game is straight up my game of the year. I haven't finished it, and it's already my game of the year. And that's coming from somebody who finished Tears of the Kingdom. It was good, but it's not as good as this.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Quest complete! Let's go! Carving out a niche. Woohoo!
Thank you, Clive. I honestly don't think I could have done it without all your help.
Okay, I see no more side quests. Let's actually double check the overall map just to make sure. No side quests anywhere. Which means we can continue the main story. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna pause. Wait! Fuck! Where am I? No! Here we go. Just here to drop a big fat sub and run. Hi, bats! Bye, bats! Don't look at my screen. Well, I mean, you can look now because it's not that spoilery. It's less spoilery than it was, anyway. But hi! Don't look for very long, but hi! Thank you so much! Yee! You have the Torgles! Torgle! Yee! You got your dogs! Hi! But also bye! Thank you for being here, even just for that. But yeah, I'm definitely super ahead of you, so don't watch what I'm playing. Don't look at what I'm doing. Have a good night. Sleep well. I can't wait to see you at FanFest. You can watch my VODs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue playing, so make sure you're not here. Don't listen to anything. Don't watch. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Okay, you better be gone.
Silver platters, sweet incense.
We should get going soon.
Do not ask me how I saw that. I honestly do not know.
Get that damned wagon fixed! Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain. There's nothing I can do.
Well, shit. A missing axle is kind of a big problem. Hey, you need help? You want help? Can I get past you by any chance? No? No? Okay, well, you have fun with that, I guess. Okay, well, can't go to the other path. Guess we'll go the main path. The jaw? That's not scary at all. Whoa.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards. all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize.
For what?
After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled.
Okay.
I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the Vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor.
You had to do what you had to do, Uncle.
I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am.
Do not blame yourself. It was all for a purpose so you could
I'm
serve us
sorry.
better now.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so.
This is like the opposite of The Lion King, where your uncle genuinely cares for your brother and for you, which is, it's so funny because he has the scar on his face, but it's on the opposite side. And I don't know. You can feel his sincerity in the way he's speaking. It's just so sad. He feels guilty for saving himself. Which, I'm not sure I'd feel much different if I was in his position. But there's no point lingering on self-pity and doubts at this point.
But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins.
Dang.
Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
He gives the puppy pats. That's how you know he's a good one.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
It's just me and Torgal against the world. Just a boy and his dog. Guilt does things. He is the best, though. He is. Look at all the obelisks I've acquired. We haven't even made our way over this way yet, or over here, which eventually we're gonna make our way over here too, which, you know, quite honestly, I'm excited for. There's no way, there's literally no way they're having us go here and not destroy it. I know that he said, oh, I'm only here to kill Kupka, but let's be real here. 2 birds, 1 stone, we'll call it a day. Right? Right? Yeah. Also, this looks a lot cooler in person than it does on this map, because again, I'm going to say it every single time because it looks like a giant number 2. I'm going to, like, I hate to say that, okay, but am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. That looks way cooler. Why couldn't they make it look like that? The shiny color choice was an interesting decision. See? Like, I'm not wrong. Also, rip this man's. He has no hands now because of us. Actually, now that I'm looking at this and processing and remembering that they took inspiration from Game of Thrones, it's like Jaime Lannister. Except instead of missing 1 hand, he's missing both hands. And watching him try to do things with said hand is going to sound extremely ableist, but it's a little funny because he's a terrible person, right? That's the only reason. That's the only reason. If he was not a terrible person, I'd be like, that freaking sucks. Why isn't anybody helping him? Mood.
Fuck! Why do they still hurt? What has that gutter rat done to me?
Ooh. Somebody's angry. Oh, don't. That was unnecessary.
I'll kill you, Rosfield.
Wait, what?
I'll rip out your heart.
Oh, okay. Us.
I'll tear you limb from
I thought he was calling him Rosfield. I'm like, that's not a
Hugo,
Rosfield.
The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead.
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust.
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Hehe.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do?
He's not even in himbo status because he's not charming whatsoever. He's just like really stupid and easy to manipulate. Like, bro. He's like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, between the Benedicta thing and this right now, I'm like, bro, have some self-love? I don't know. What is it? Some humility? No. No. Have some pride, I guess. Like, do not ask somebody else what to do. I don't blame him for the reaction, but also his first decision was just kill everyone and he'd ruin someone else's life. Yeah, Coop is a brain of rocks. For real. Like, I sometimes say I feel like I have smooth brain, But then I'm looking at this and I'm like, dear God, stop acting like an inconsolable child every 2 seconds that you don't get what you want or you get bad news. Like, I will admit, sending him Benedicta's head, regardless of if it was actually Cid or Clive or whoever, that was a little much. That was, like, unnecessary. Like, 100%. But there's a way to productively be upset about that and get your revenge without destroying the lives of hundreds, if not thousands, of other people. Literally, so many of those people had nothing to do with that, and you decided, nah, I'm just going to kill them. And it's like, who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you are? So yeah.
Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
The heart of Sabik? Sorry. Not sorry.
Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man.
Also, I need to hold up for just a second to read your message, but also I just had a thought. Yep, kind of solidifies yourself as a villain. Yeah. But this voice actor for, I think this is Odin's dominant. Is that the same voice actor as Erenville for 14? I don't really want to look it up because I'm scared of spoilers. I'll probably look it up later, but I want to mention that here and now for the record, that if I'm right, cool. If I'm wrong, oh well. But his voice seems really familiar to me.
But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon.
Oh.
She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did.
She did.
Benedicta. Benedict.
Oh, sorry, but also not sorry that I keep pausing it while we're on this, but he keeps going on and on about Benedicta, and he truly believed that she only had eyes for him, and just like, I don't think that's on him in this scenario. She absolutely took advantage of him because she knew that he wouldn't be able to figure out that she was, everywhere. Box of rocks, yeah. But I think for that slim little part with her, I'm like, my guy, you gotta get over her. She's just not that into you. She was never that into you. But you keep holding on as if though she did, and it's real sad. It's real sad. Ugh. I don't know. If he was a real person, right, and someone was emotionally abusing him in this way, I'd be like, you need to let her go. Like, she does not care about you. You need to get over her. And then they just don't.
I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
In the name of love, they say. I'm not even sure this is what Benedicta would want. As much as you agree he has many toxic traits, wouldn't want someone like that in your life? No. No. She definitely used him to benefit herself, but also to benefit the person she actually served. She thought she was doing what she had to do to get what she wanted, which still sucks, but also she was not the best character. Like, she was well written, but personality-wise, she's not the best character. He's like the worst of the roid raid gym bros. Yeah. He sure is.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the night.
Oh shit, is he gonna destroy the crystal for us?
Mythos is here.
What? I keep forgetting that he keeps calling us Mythos. That was something I was confused about earlier. I was like, hold up, why are you calling me that? What does that even mean in this context? Oh wait, can't I do the active Time Lore? There we go. Yeah, I know what a dominant is. Drake's Fang. One of Alessia's 5 remaining mother crystals. 5? There shouldn't be 5. There should be 3, I thought. There's 3 on the map. Where's the 5th one? And where's the 4th one? We have the one by the big hole in the water. We have the purple one. And we have this one. That's 3. Unless this is the card from before I destroyed the other 2. That might make more sense, actually. Silent. If you want to just say something but not say something, just do the smile. Just smile. That's it. That's all you need to do. But unlike its sisters who jet from the earth to tower above the landscape, Drake's Fang is completely enclosed within the vast hollow of an ageless mountain. Where was I? Its citrine fingers reaching inward to the barrow's heart. Excavation of these crystals has been, over centuries, can I speak? Showered the Delmex with substantial fortune, and as such, is seen as a symbol of the nation's prosperity. Nice. Castle Dazbog. Castle built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and is lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to read his card, but I kind of want to read his card. Dominant of the Icon Titan, Warden of Earth, on learning the identity of the one who slew his beloved Benedicta, he sends his forces to ransack Rosalith, capital city of Rosaria, and Clive's former home. In the hope of drawing him out, Clive takes up the offer and is able to best Koopa in battle, cutting off his hands in the process. But before Clive can deal the finishing blow, the helpless Hugo is spirited away by a mysterious man from Waloed. Lord Harbord. You know, he strikes me as very interesting, mostly because I don't know much. Oh, hey, wait, that's the card I want. Mythos. We'll get to that last. Because his hair is silver, like Jill's. He has the little braid, like Jill. Are they related in some way? Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know anything. I just work here. Lord Commander of Kingdom of Waloed's armies, Harbord is known to many as the Constant Knight, by reason of his unchanging icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Koopa from Rosalith Castle, however, remains a mystery. Is it, though? Like, the flag literally has Odin's horse on it. Anyway, here's the one I actually wanted. The the name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquess. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Well, clearly not, because What's-His-Face is calling me Mythos, as if he knows me. Why is he addressing me as such, multiple times? Also, how can he sense my presence? Questions that I know will be answered. But you can't help wondering ahead of time.
Very well. It shall be so.
Looks like Gunnar Cothry is Lord Hubbard's voice actor, and he does have a few roles in 14. Is one of them Arenville? I forget what Arenville's voice actor's name is, and I feel guilty for that, but... Since you're looking... I'm gonna keep it paused while you're looking. Sorry. Maxima Wilson... Oh, and Bragi... Oh, and Gunthorne. I recognize... like 2 of those names. Maxima and Bragi for sure. Actually, maybe Wilfson as well. But the other 2, not as much. But that would explain why it's familiar. A little sad it's not Arenville as well, but not a surprise then. That would explain why it's familiar to me. Okay, sorry, we'll continue.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Yeah, what? Oh, what? I'm like the SE emote with the question marks right now. What? Just a boy and his dog. Oh, well, I meant to pause it a little bit sooner, but I almost want a cover or draw over, but instead of it being Torgal and Clive, have it be Shaggy and Scooby. That would be funny. Torgal Dangy. Oh, that's blood. Oh. Oh. Okay. Everybody's dead. What the? What is that? What are they? I'm sure that mod will happen someday down the road. Yeah, probably. What in tarnation?
Orcs.
Orcs. Okay. Interesting. Do I have to sneaky sneak by them? I do have to sneaky sneak. Into the darkness.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen?
Oh, more rats. Valenhard's in this part of the game too. Any treasure? Oh, do I actually fight them? Is that what's gonna happen? Yep, I fight them. Oh, was that all of them? Okay, easy.
Taken over the entire mine.
They were talking about that other place looking like Copperbell Mine. Heck nah, this looks like Copperbell Mine.
So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
You know, before we go to that, I just realized I haven't spent ability points in a hot minute. No! I wanted to increase my limit break, but I'm still only at 1932. Man. Oh well. I'm so close. Soon all that saving will be worth. Yeah. Hey, look at all the crystals. That's a lot of crystals. Actually is a lot of crystals, holy shit.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Oop.
Nice try.
I want to get him down. There we go. Is that everything? And everyone? What do you mean? Oh. Look, there's some crystal formation up at the top. They probably should get a hold on that, maybe. Not that it's gonna matter much anymore, because I'm gonna go destroy it, but... Also, my Baja Blast is gone, and now I'm kind of sad. Oh well. Favor of Lightning. Nice. Shiny. How do I get through?
Won't be going any further this way.
Oh. Rip? Yeah.
Stairs.
Ew,
This must be a
stairs.
way out.
Stairs are stinky.
Stay down.
Oh, okay. Oh. What in tarnation? That's a big one. We're gonna pause really quick, because I might move to maybe having some straight from the bottle, some tequila. So I'm sorry, but not sorry, because that was part of the agreement for celebrating, is that by the end of the night I will be probably wasted. And that's okay, that was the point, because we're celebrating. End of an era and beginning of a new one, for me. Hey look, we have 2,000 ability points. Can I... No! That's so unfortunate. Hey, ain't hurting nobody, so enjoy? Correct. Actually, that's not entirely true. I am absolutely about to hurt this orc. But that's the only person that's gonna hurt.
I won't be sneaking past this one.
Was I supposed to be sneaking? You know, that's a great question. How did he get in here? I dodged that. That's so rude.
Help me, boy.
Easy. I mean, a little bit difficult, but mostly easy. Limit break 4. Let's go. It's not going to show it till we find an enemy, but whatever. So do we go this way? Ooh. Everybody's kind of dead. Okay, not this way. Is it the door behind him? Or is it this door? It's not that door. Okay, it's the door behind him. Ooh. Ooh, it's actually really pretty. Then again, all crystals tend to be really pretty. Whoa, that's cool.
Come on, Torgal.
Torgal. The Fang is quite epic for a giant turd.
By halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Yeah, he sure did. Can I pet Torgal before we get into this? No, he's battle ready. Never mind. Let me guess, a potion? A high potion. They're so nice for giving these potions and high potions before big fights. Actually, hold on. We're going back. We're going back really quick. I want to do photo mode because this is honestly just too pretty to not. I've never actually done it on purpose, so I don't remember how to do it. That's the camera. Wait. Whatever. I feel like I hold this. No, that's active time lore. Heck. What's the button? I don't remember. How do I do photo mode? Maybe it's in journal. I'm gonna check here first really quick. You know, this is way easier for Genshin, by the way. To find the photo mode. Just saying. I don't want the map. Might want the journal. Nope, I sure don't. Items, no. Attributes, no. Abilities, no. Am I missing it? You aren't wrong that it is for sure. Like, am I just not reading it? Am I trying to go too fast to find it? No, it's not there. I know there's a button for it. Hey, you know what might help? If I look at the freaking layout of the controller. How about that? Camera. It's R3. It's R3. Press the touchpad on the attributes menu. Maybe not. Touchpad on attributes. So we'll go to that. Oh, thank you. So helpful. Although this photo mode is definitely better than Genshin's because it lets me do a 360 instead of staying in one spot. JK, it does still make me stay in a specific area, but I want to remove Clive. How do I do that? There we go. Get rid of him. Torgal, get out of the shot! No! I might have to exit really quick to get Torgal out of the shot. Torgal is main character. You're not wrong. Torgal, come on. Buddy, you're in the shot. You have to... Come on. Okay. We go again. There we go. Trying to figure out what's the best angle. I feel like this is really good. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I do this a lot in Genshin too, by the way, where the environment is just so pretty that you can't help but take a picture. And high-key, whoever was working on this knows their color theory because when you have yellow crystals, having a purple background definitely helps make them really stand out. And that's what they did. Anyway, now we can continue the story. Thank you for your assistance. I probably would have figured that out eventually, but it's a lot faster having somebody else help. Alrighty, let's go fight Titan. JK, guess we're fighting Odin.
Let the trial begin.
The trial? For what? Oh, heck. What in tarnation?
What the hell?
With me, Tom.
Ah! Hey, I have limit break forward. Anytime, long gone are the days of just checking the manual. Yeah. Somehow I kind of missed those days because the manuals were honestly really cool. I still have the manual that we have from Super Mario Sunshine. Some of the pages are maybe falling out of it just because of how old it is and how well used it was, but that shit was real useful for getting all of the blue coins and all of the shrines. I think if you asked me to attempt to do all of it from memory, I would probably get most of it. If not all of it. Also, I'm taking another sip of tequila while we're here, because why not? I'm a little scared, to be honest. This thing looks tough. No, 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 no. Hello, Olivia. Hello. Mommy? No, unfortunately not. But I appreciate the compliment all the same. Still have the Final Fantasy 3-6 manual. That's pretty cool, actually. Bring back having manuals for video games. Even if it's an after-the-fact thing, like, oh yes, we'll be releasing a manual in a month after the video game releases. And it's like, okay, that's fine. What did I get? Anyway, the Favor of Lightning Thunderstorm. Nice. But hello, Olivia. How are you? Thank you for stopping into my little stream. I'm kind of in a big, kind of spoilery spot. So if you care about this game in any capacity, I would recommend not staying. maybe lurking, but if you don't care, you're more than welcome to hang out and watch and experience everything with me. Oh wait, I haven't been in your stream the last 2 days. I got really tired yesterday because 10-hour days do that to you. So I'm going extra hard today because yesterday was my last day of retail. And then like halfway through my last day of retail, the place I applied to, that I did the second interview for, called me and said that they're formally offering me the position. So I start on Wednesday. I'm so excited. That's why we're celebrating. And that's why I'm getting shwasted tonight. Ever played any Final Fantasy games? Don't know what you're looking at? Then you are set to go. You won't have any idea what's going on, and that is okay. You'll just know that Clive is kind of hot. And yes, his name is Clive.
So this is the power of Muthos.
You're so proud. Thank you. Ayo, hold on. Why he fine? Because he's the main protagonist. And actually, Silver Hair Boy fine too. What the fuck? Yes. It's a known fact. Everybody in Final Fantasy is hot. That's just how it is. That's just the baseline. Everybody's hot. Even if you're a bad guy, you're pretty hot. If you're a good guy, you're hot. Even if, yeah. Anyway, that's the end of it. Everybody's hot. If I'm gonna find Rui a cat dad, I'm gonna get them from Final Fantasy. Yeah, for real. You could do worse than a Final Fantasy boy. And honestly, Clive is actually pretty wholesome. If you're not hot, you're probably dying as a background character. Actually, even if you are hot, you're probably dying as a background character because it's that much. Guess the orcs killed literally everyone. Fun. These shiny things are loot, so I'm gonna be constantly looking for them. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
More of them.
More of them. Stay dead. Oh, that was the end of that one. Jeez. Your girl's just trying to look for shiny loot, and then people gotta come and attack her. Also, look at my dog. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We're being attacked. I was about to say, you can pet the dog. And apparently I can't pet the dog because we're in the middle of fighting. Oh, he got knocked over. I'm doing all of these abilities so wrong. Never mind, he's dead. There we go.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Can I... Ugh, dang it. He's too battle ready, so we can't pet him right now. I'll show you some other time. Hey, look, a treasure chest. Watch there be more enemies. No? Well, that's a shocker. Yo! 1,600? Worth it. Okay, well, beyond this door is probably an even bigger fight than the one we just had, so taking another sip, and then we'll get to it. What is this? Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the damage up icon, or attack up icon, and defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. You know, high-key, I wish they would have done all of this extra stuff all at one time, as opposed to separating it out between different sections, because these feel very MMO-y, where you're buffed or you're debuffed sort of deal. Why can't the enemy get all of their defense and buffs all at the same time? I'd rather have that shit all at the same time so that I learn how to deal with it all at once, as opposed to one at a time like this. But I digress. Guess we'll be doing that now. Oh, okay. I pressed the button to go closer to somebody else, but I guess the game said no. Hey, we leveled up. 420 experience. Let's go. Nice. Can I just, like... No, I can't destroy his throne. That's not fair. Why does he get to destroy mine and I can't destroy his? Rude. Anyway. Okay, well I guess the game wants me to go this way. Can I go to the... there's no other door. Never mind. The game wants us to go this way. I don't suppose I can pet Torgal now. No, I think he's still battle ready.
Are these nightmares? Is this your doing, Ultima?
We'll pet Torgal later. Big hallway. Nothing. Okay, well, clearly something's gonna spawn here in the middle. Yeah. Oops, I didn't dodge.
Nice try.
Ah, I didn't dodge. You know, this thing's kind of pissing me off with how zoomy it's being. Just let me hit you.
Nice try.
My health is not looking the best.
Bet you're all ready.
There we go. So does it want me to go this way, or to that big door in the middle? Big door in the middle it is. Oh, it didn't make me do much more, which means big cutscene, big story, let's go. I'm excited, but also I'm scared. Well, nobody else is here for the game to kill,
busy,
so.
Kupka.
Don't have to worry about somebody else dying, at least.
But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it.
Why can we feel
Toggle.
that? Arf! Hello? What do you mean you don't want me to just jump over the side? Now you want me to go through the little door? No? I'm so confused. Why make me go through here and show me that egg, like, out the window if you do not want me to go over the balcony? Am I the only one who thinks that's strange? There's no, like, quick and easy way down. Oh, hey, look. Oh. Well, I guess I should use the door that's, like, right here, huh? Never mind. Maybe if I was more observant. Something else is gonna spawn? Like it always does? No? Inner Sanctum, Drake's Fang. Time for a big fight. Not
Just
these
what I
guys. Hello?
That better be the last of them.
Let's go. Big fight. Ooh. And there he is.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kupka!
Is he gonna Titan right now? What the? Oh.
I swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
She's not there. Aether poisoning or something? He's seeing things. Oh, she's just like, not wearing anything, huh? Oh. He's having delusions.
Get away from her! Benedicta!
Oh. That's weird.
I'll kill you, Roswell!
He's gonna go full Titan, isn't he? Oh, yep, those are the eyes of Titan.
He's priming.
Yep, he sure is. We're gonna have to do the same thing. Oh, yay, the ringing. My favorite. Look, if he's gonna go primal mode, we gotta do our thing too.
Come on.
Ifrit?
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh. What the? I'm, like, losing my shit. Okay, so are there two masked figures in this, or hooded figures? Because clearly the last one was Joshua. Right. Who the fuck is this guy, then? Because there's no way that's Joshua. He wasn't wearing that outfit. So who is it? Nobody tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just like... I'm shook. I'm shook. Is it us? Is it him? I swear to God, I've said this a couple streams back, but time travel has to play a part in this because there is no way that the person we saw at the very beginning of the game when we first became Ifrit was somebody from that time period. Like, it has to have been future Joshua, future Clive, or I guess even maybe just a fucking alien. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But hey, it's our first time summoning Ifrit of our own will. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna be a big fight now. Ifrit versus Titan. Let's go. This is gonna be fun. Like, actually, it's gonna be fun. I know the scale is hard to tell when you're first coming into it about here. Oh, hey, look, his hands are back. The scale is really difficult to imagine from this point, but both Titan and Ifrit are fucking huge. Like, decimate an entire army. Huge. That sort of huge. Like, their scale is immense. You can't really tell because of how they are in comparison to each other, but... Titan is clearly just a Titan, though, among Titans. No! Oh, okay. I didn't get hit by that. There were more buttons to press as Ifrit, but I'm still okay with what it is. I know they do it to make it so the fights are a specific length. Am I not supposed to be getting close to him? Okay.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Oh? You learned Brimstone. Another button to press? As I was just complaining about how few buttons there were. Stone's Throw. That is not a stone. See, good guy Titan teaching everyone. Yeah, he's teaching me some new abilities where I'm like, oh, you can do that? That's cool. I took all of your abilities, though, or some of your essence, so, like, anything you can do, I can do better now. Anyway, Brimstone Clive has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2 square to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 square longer to increase explosion size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. So, like, if you were about to get hit by something and you needed to undo it or something. Nice. Brimstone 2? Oh, it's just like the second card. Never mind. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion. So however big I had gotten it to that point will be how big it is. Okay. R2 square. I think I can do that.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Ooh. Oh, I have to wait. It's on a cooldown. Like the other abilities. Does that mean I get another ability as Ifrit later? Probably. This game is so cool. I'm not gonna lie, this game is honestly so cool. Oh, I had to hold it longer. Dang it. Oh well. defeated. Oh, no, it's locked at a specific percentage. There's a cutscene. Oh, I got a button mash. Oh, we did that. We did that. What's that? What is that? I mean, obviously it's a crystal, but he just, okay. He's eating the crystal like it's a snack. What happened to his eyes? Oh. Oh. That doesn't look good.
What the hell has he done?
Earth and Fury? Oh. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my, but the entire mountain. The music! It's Titan music from 14, but also not. Oh my god, that's insane. Look at how big he is. He is the mountain now. He is the mountain. He's literally so tall. It's do or die. Well, oh shit. This is a bop though. I can't wait to listen to this later. Oh, foot. Oh, foot. Ah. So many things to dodge. Ah! The tentacle things are kind of making me thinking of Doc Ock, to be honest. Just a little bit. Am I crazy for that? Oh my god, this is so good. It's so good, it's so cool. I'm having a good time. Happy I didn't get spoiled about this. Sheesh. Could you imagine? Oh. I almost want to turn the music up, to be honest. I have no way to do that at this moment in time, but you best believe I'm going to listen to it on full blast later. Man, compared to him, we're like a little bug right now, which is crazy because Ifrit's fucking huge, which means he's literally the size of the mountain. He could crush the world at the size he's at. Which I guess goes with the name, Titan. Is a banger for sure. Yeah, this is definitely one of the bangerest of the game. So far, anyway. My friend said that he really likes the final song, like the end fight song. He didn't tell me anything more beyond that. And I'm like, if it's anything as good as what everything has been so far, it's gonna be real good. Is this Titan Extreme? Feels like it. Ugh. That I can still do magic damage from a distance. Oh, I got hit by that. I didn't dodge fast enough. Miss Streamer 2, but it looks like we are playing some Monster Hunter or something now. I said that a couple of times back, actually, about, I forget what exactly, to be honest. But yes, sometimes it does feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. This definitely feels like the Eden version. Wait, shit. I almost finished that sentence and I don't know how far Alotl is in 14. This feels like a different version of Titan that I have fought. Let's go with that. I can't wait until my best friend gets to this part. This is gonna be so fun. Oh shit! Oh shit! We magic. Ooh. No, no. She's probably gonna have the same thoughts as I will, to be honest. For sure it's in the brain cell, so. Titan Lost. I just read the name. Brant Wraith. We're just gonna dance a little bit. Ah! I don't think I did that fast enough. Nice. You know, this fight could go on longer, and I'd be fine with it, because, again, this music is just too good. We just hop back and forth until we get a moment to attack. We threw his own arm at him. Or tentacle, whatever you want to call him. Oh! We got rid of his other hand. Up we go, I guess. Lots of button mashing. One last time. Uh-oh. Oh, now we're flying down through the sky. What am I? Aim? And attack. Oh. PQ minigame? Yeah, except I'm sucking at it. A little bit. Okay, not that much. I'm only sucking when I'm trying to reach at. Oh, I'm supposed to be PQing this. I'm just falling forever until it's done. PQ! Ah! It got a little close. Oh, here we go. Okay, heads up. Oh shit. Oh, button mash. Your time. Oh. Is past. And this game is over. He still has some health left. Oh, never mind. It's gone. We split him in two. Oh, what in tarnation? Titan inside of Titan. We're falling and fighting. This is so cool. Oh, Brimstone Man. Oh my god. You just broke it even more. That's a big piece of rock. How was I supposed to avoid that? Ah, shit. I didn't mean to use that. It'll probably recharge by the time I get to him stackers anyway. There we go. Come on. Nice. The music here too, man. It's too good. What is that? Aether from the Mother Crystal. Uh-oh. If you can do it, so can I. We took in some ether. Oh shit, we're taking in a lot of ether. We're gonna go slightly Super Saiyan. Yo. Button mashing. I honestly can't even really see what's going on. Like, I can kind of, but the motion blur, man, it kind of ruins it. I dodged! I pressed the button. Button mash. Nice! We got him. Titan Slave. Well, that was fun. I have a second favorite part of the game now. I mean, as far as chronological order. I think that's all I'm gonna say in terms of that. It's not like the other one was better than this one. Yeah, anyway. I don't have to explain myself. It makes sense. Well, there he goes. Did we destroy the Mother Crystal at the same time, though? It's like, is that gone? Oh, nope, there it is. The mountain around it is just gone, though. Well, shit, while we're here, might as well just get rid of it. Nice. Oh, that would have been a really good screenshot. Oh well. Maybe some other time. Oh, the music. Oh no! He's literally dust now. That's terrifying. and we have a headache now. Well, this looks more like a migraine. Oh, our nose is bleeding. That's not good. What? Where are we? Why does this keep happening? We got some tinnitus? Yeah, apparently. Hello? What the?
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished.
What in tarnation?
With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable.
No. My answer is no.
For this purpose, and you shall serve it.
No.
Never.
I need my oh no emote because what in... Oh no.
Fight it, Tide! Don't let him in!
Joshua!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness.
What?
We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it.
What the fuck?
No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
I'm so confused. Why does this alien motherfucker want me so badly? Go find some other vessel. Maybe if you're dead, accept your death and just move on. Okay? Okay.
Thank you, Joshua.
Joshua's the best. Even now he's protecting us.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Is this what you meant when you said his head was full of rocks? Had you seen up to this point? Or is this just a funny coincidence? But also, I'm surprised he thought Hugo wiser than this. Have you met him? He's not. He's genuinely not.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
Kinda. I mean, she was already dead. If she was still alive, it might be worth something, but...
the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
And the mountain absolutely destroyed. Trophy earned from stone to sand. Holy Order of the Knights of Dragoon, north of the Isles of Ark.
Some medicine, my lord?
Oh, hey, it's the little girl.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You don't have to be so rude.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor.
Excuse me? Who?
What is the meaning of this?
Let me guess, his little brother.
Father's orders. What were they? Quickly! Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and... Gah!
Yeah, the creepy kid? Okay. The mama's boy, as I'm gonna call him. Because I only ever saw him on his mother's lap, which is also, weirdly enough, our mom, who is also literally, somehow the mother of Clive and Joshua is the biggest monster in this game. More so than Titan, more so than Garuda. Yeah.
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
Well, shh.
What is it now?
That's not good. Oh, it's... Okay, it's them. Never mind.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
Let's go.
I know you.
You better.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
Not that
I hope I'm
not that
not
he would,
interrupting.
but
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
20? Damn.
I thought you long dead.
Many do.
Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Can I hear it too? Please? No? This game loves its cliffhangers, doesn't it? Hey look, the crystal's gone. It's gone. What did I say? There's no way they're making us go all the way here and not destroy it. Well, I think we know the order after that. Because our... Also, I'm really confused. How did our brother get from here to, I presume, here-ish? Like, in that short of a time period. Because I thought, through the cutscenes we had seen of him before, that he was, like, somewhere over here, making his way over here. So, I don't know. I guess I just don't understand why did we see him here? If before that we saw him here-ish, and now he's down here. That timeline doesn't quite add up for me, but I'm not pretty sure. I actually don't know. I hope it adds up later. I also hope that this crater in the water gets explained, because it's honestly really creepy. But needless to say, the next crystal is going to be this one. And then we'll make our way over this way to this one. And then once we destroy this one, shit's going to go down, because then all of the crystals on the land will be gone. And then I don't know what after that.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Hey Otto, remember how we said we wouldn't, Remember how we said we wouldn't destroy the crystal? Actually, no, we said that to Gav, but regardless. Remember how we didn't say we'd destroy the crystal? Surprise! We destroyed the crystal. Haha. Oh, do you have something you need to say?
Gav told me the gentleman who visited earlier, the one with the loud voice, was your uncle. I did think there was a resemblance. Something in the eyes.
Just the eyes? I do hope the uncle is okay, because we haven't talked to him since we left, so.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
No surprises there. It's the same after Drake's breath.
Oh, hey, look, Joe's here too.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen.
I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Okay.
Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Love how Otto's like, shouldn't you be like taking a break or resting? And we're like, no. And he's like, fucking hell. Fine. Go talk to Viv.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waloeders.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waloeders must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloeder standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot?
Well, that didn't explain anything.
In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
We gotta give everybody the good news. Let's see, let's talk with... Oh, the puppy. We can't pet him here? That's the worst. Okay, anyway.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. Starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Don't let it get to your head, though. Charon is always here to humble us. And let us know that any of our deeds shouldn't get to our head. And you know what? She's right. But also, I'm glad that we can bring some peace to everybody.
Welcome home, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
I love him. He's great.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Cid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Why did that one get me so much? A new beginning. Maybe because I'm also in a new beginning of sorts. You like the Hideaway characters? I do too. They're great. I love them. Hello? Who are you?
I'm never drinking again, no matter whose funeral it is.
Who's saying that? Also, fair enough. Hey guy, I didn't know you were here.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Bruh. He's still making the stuff with the gross ingredients that we got him? Fair enough, I guess. At least someone is enjoying it.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
It can and it is.
He's crying. He is. The big baby.
I'm gonna smack both of you. Well, maybe not.
These are tears of joy.
Yeah.
Offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
It's a time for celebration. So yeah. Happy tears.
A new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
I think we'll actually talk to Charon first, because I saw that she has new stuff in her shop.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
She's honestly one of my favorite characters. She's great. Her sass is everything.
Go on then.
Enhancer. Ooh. Stagger goes down by 5, but attack goes up by 10. That's a pretty expensive sword, too. Why am I yawning? I'm not tired. Hunter's Waistcloth. That one is up on everything. I mean, I have enough gil. Why not?
Better I'll be here.
Oh yeah, I finally have enough for the other orchestrion.
Rubbing me blind, you know.
Rubbing me blind, you know. Girl, I just spent all my money. I'm poor again. I have 6,000 gil to my name.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Come again, or don't. She's great. I love her.
The man who hurt your mother and father is gone. I'm sure they're looking down on us now and smiling.
Thank you, Clive.
Yeah, me
Not
too.
just from me,
Thanks, Sid.
but from Kenneth too.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
I actually haven't touched the orchestrion since I bought the last one. So let's take a look. It's a little dark. Almost gives me Final Zone of Endwalker vibes. But not quite. It's close, but not quite. I still just want hideaway. Is that weird? I don't think it's that weird.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, what a relief.
Do you have anything else to say?
Hugo
that's
Kupka's
new?
dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
Nope. Nothing? Okay.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so...
$2.95. I'm 5 away. That's so rude. Expand renown to unlock. $3.50. Ugh, fine. Fine. 5 more renown. We're probably gonna get that in the next MSQ thing, so. Actually, I want to see what Viv has to say.
Ah, my favorite pupil. How may I help you today? One must understand one's place in the world.
Remember the last time I looked at this and the red portion was like super tiny? Not anymore. Drake's spine. Drake's head. Oh, so this is where Drake's eye was previously. But it got destroyed, supposedly. Everything else is destroyed. All that's left is Drake's tail and Drake's spine. Okay. The Dhalmekians are marching. The Imperial Army is marching. And the Crystalline Dominion... Actually, that's just what this is in the middle. The Kingdom of Waloed is marching. Fun for everyone, I'm sure. Just a fun time I'm sure everybody here is having. Meanwhile, this part is dark. This part's dark. This whole swath is dark. And the north is dark. Still no explanation as to why. And we haven't had confirmation if us destroying the crystals, which we've destroyed 3 so far, is actually helping or not. Actually, I'm wondering something. Can we see where the darkness was beforehand? Because I see it covering swaths of what's green. No? Interesting. I was interested to know if it got worse or better. Oh, it definitely got worse. Because you can see it was that part up here, and then in this next section, which I wish it wouldn't just default to taking me to the part where it was, but now it's this little tiny bit. And then later it's the whole thing. Like here. Ooh, yeah, it's that tiny little bit right there that's not, and this over here that's not. Also a whole bunch of little islands over here, but they also look kind of grayed out, so maybe those two. In the time of everything passing, let me guess, it's only gotten smaller. Okay, never mind. It's just this tiny little bit here, so I'm guessing there's probably something left in this tiny little stretch. We're eventually going to go up here, aren't we? There's no way they added this, and we're like, oh yeah, that territory has been taken over and covered in darkness for blah 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 reason, and then not have us go there. Like, there's no way points of significance are here without reason to be here. Beyond driving the story forward.
I have the details here.
Look at all the people. That's a lot of people. Ambrosia. Where is... There he is. Ultima. An otherworldly being that Clive encounters in the inner sanctum of Drake's head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousness. Yeah. We still don't have, like, any information on what he is, or why he wants Clive as his vessel. Beyond him being all-powerful or some BS like that. Best friends. Rescues, but doesn't show a relationship between them now. Childhood friends. But whatever. Hello? The Iron Kingdom. Interesting. Damakin Republic. Kingdom of Woloed. Oh, wait, this is Odin's dominant. This guy. Oh. This is just the Lord Commander. Then how is he so strong? Does he have, like, the blessing of Odin or something? Like Clive had the blessing of the Phoenix? I'll assume. Then obviously this is Bahamut's dominant. Holy Emperor. Informs of Olivier's Holy Prince Olivier Lesage. Second son of Emperor Sylvester of the Holy Empire of Sembrec, and third of Empress Annabella, making him half-brother to both Prince Dion and Clive. His mother has involved him in the affairs of the imperial court since he was a small child. Of course she has, because why wouldn't she? As much as I hate to do it, I'm gonna read her thing. Empress of the Holy Empire of Sembrec, formerly the Duchess of Rosaria before she betrayed her nation and gifted it to the Empire. Wow. For a short while after the fall of the duchy, she was taken into the protection of the imperial crown, a pretense that ended with her bargaining remarriage to Emperor Sylvester, the birth of Prince Olivier, and her return to rule over Rosaria as vicereine. AKA a literal monster. I hate you with everything that you are. F off. Okay, well, I guess that's enough of that.
Today's lesson.
Thank you. Something new on the Moogle board? Or the hunt board, I should say. Oh my god, there's a lot more. Heck. The Nine of Knives. Angel of Death. Trader coming by the way of Caer Norvent met with the troop. Okay. Clairview Sembrec. Let's do that really quick because I kind of want to. I want to clear up some of this hunt board really quick. I forget if I have a fast travel place to Clairview or not. We'll go here, because why not? I'm sure I can find it on the map once we get there. Yeah, over here. It didn't show a picture, so I don't know what it looks like. That's not what I want. How do I mount? X? There we go.
Faster!
Hiya Chocobo is so nice. So much faster. Can I collect loot while I'm on her? Heck yeah, let's go. We're so fast.
Straight home now.
Well, they said it was on their way from Caer Norvin, which is this place, so it's gotta be somewhere around here.
It's over.
Those are just spiders. We don't want them. Oh, hello? That looks like it might be it. Yep, that's it. Aruna.
This isn't gonna be easy.
Well, that's an interesting creature. It's from when we fought Garuda. She's one of her Eggy, or I don't know what else to call them. Maybe summon would be a bit easier to understand. It's one of her summons. Back when we fought a few more of them, Cid called them one for every fragment of her mind, which is depressing to think about, but... I'm guessing this one is just a remainder of what she summoned back then.
Rest well. I know I will.
And with that, we can go back.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you.
Give me the thing. Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I walked the gilded path, and I would have perished alone in the desert had not the Cursebreakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well.
You earned this.
Wee.
All done?
Kinda wanna do another one. Minotaur, west of Rhiannon's Ride, Rosaria. I don't remember where that is. I mean, I kind of remember, but I kind of don't at the same time. Oops. I know it's in, like, this lower part, I think, but... we're gonna have to look on the map, because I don't remember exactly where. I thought it was down here anyway. It said west of Rhiannon something. Okay, well, not over here. Am I missing something? Can I not read? I feel like I'm going... Oh, here we are. Rhiannon's Ride. So we should go to Martha's Rest and then head north. I guess I just had to zoom in a little bit more. Oh, excuse me, sir. Okay, it also said west of it, so like it could be this part, it could be up here. Let's go with like down here. Oh, hey, look, there he is. Well, that was easy. Wait, normally it does the thing that says he's a mark. I guess this isn't it, but maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't it. Man. Oh, but hey, look, a chest. What in tarnation is that? Maybe we should go fight that. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be fighting. Didn't I track the Minotaur? Right type of monster? Yeah. But I also kind of want to go fight this dragon. For literally no reason other than I want to. Hold up. Hold up. What's this thing?
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so we go look for another Minotaur. We're just gonna avoid those enemies because I don't want to fight them. These ones will be kind of easy, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so maybe it's like in northwest Rhiannon's Ride? I guess that's it. Oh, is that the same one I just bought, or a different one? I think it's different.
No mistakes.
Maybe it's the same one. It didn't do the Notorious Mark thing, so it's different. Or I guess, different from the one I'm looking for, same as the one I think I just bought. We'll still get it anyway, so why not?
To me, flames!
Maybe down here? No? Well, that basically covers all of Rhiannon's Ride, I think. Or Western, anyway. So I guess if we try, like, here... Maybe if we go beyond it, even. Cressidia, that's not what we want. Unless they did count as what I was looking for. Or unless there was another way beyond the house that's over here. It's possible, I guess. Like, I guess I could have gone inside the house. Which all there is a treasure chest. Great, I just stole money from people who haven't lived here in forever. Well, those were the only two Minotaurs that were here. Now we are the monster. Yeah. We've become what we fight. Like, I see no other Minotaurs around. Maybe I'm crazy. Or maybe the game is buggy or something. I don't know. Maybe on the other side of this thing there will be one. No. Maybe. Maybe beyond these guys. Do you want a general area? Not really. If I can't find it on my own, then it's whatever. Because it gave me a general area to look in, and I didn't find it. So maybe that's just on the game itself and less on me, but I'm good without hints. Like, if I don't find it, it's whatever. I can always just look for something else, and then look up this notorious hunt later. See? Found it. I found it. All on my own. There we go. That's what we wanted.
Can't let that thing roam free so close to the inn. Time to take the bull by the horns.
Well, he was just hiding conspicuously? Yeah, I guess so. Well, when they said west of Rhiannon's Ride, this is Rhiannon's Ride over here. This says Green Heaves, which I would assume would include everything over this way. Am I weird for thinking that? Probably not. We found him, that's all that matters. Yeah, we're all worked out in the end. Yeah. I mean, I knew I'd find him eventually. Let's freaking go! We got him.
Well, locals will sleep easier without him at their gate.
And with that, we can go. I also should probably get rid of that. I think we can continue MSQ. 2 marks is good enough for me for now. I'm sure they'll add more. And more.
I'm telling you, it's true.
We're seeing troops on our side at every border crossing.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Do we have graves for them all?
When you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Wow, that sounds like a recipe for making me cry. Can't wait. I hear someone talking. It was them, but I didn't get to hear what she was saying. Maybe if I go back? You think if I wait around they'll say it again? Or do I have to leave and come back? I'll try leaving and coming back. Please? I want to hear what you were saying. We'll try going a different way and coming back. I actually don't think I've been up here.
Catch your death sleeping out here.
Oh my goodness.
No. I'm too full to move.
That was cute. Don't know the context, but that was cute. Please? Dang it.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
Aspiring writer. Aww. Oh, this is the schoolhouse. Book of Sums. Old Farmer Otto keeps both chocobos and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in his barn to rest. However, Otto woke the next morning to discover that a leg eater had found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. To make certain all remaining legs were accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question: how many chocobos were in the barn? It's a math question. We're not figuring it out. That's not why we're here. This is for the children and not me. It's also not for Bats. Bats, whenever you get to this part, don't worry about it. The math is not for you. It's for them. We can figure out that question some other time. Some other time, maybe.
I knew it was a good idea to have editors study alongside the children. It's really stoked their competitive spirit.
Wait, are they all... Am I seeing this correctly? Every single one of these children has been branded. AKA they've been tattooed on their face. God, that's fucking awful. I'm glad we can provide a better life for them here. Oh, right, I wanted to hear what you motherfuckers had to say. But you won't repeat what you said! If I go all the way to the other side of the hideout and come back, will they say it? Maybe? Because I genuinely want to hear what they said. I didn't get to read it fast enough.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
We're literally going to go all the way around. Smithy, ooh, what you got for me?
Clive. A Sancfordian, do you?
Yo. Enhancer +1.
It'd last you a good while.
Yes. Yes.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. It'd last you a good while.
That was to craft, not to reinforce. I keep forgetting it does craft instead of reinforce first.
My best work, but it'll do. You can thank me later.
I'll thank you now.
Yeah, that should do you.
Good enough. We were able to craft and enhance, so whatever.
I went up to give some breeze to the...
Okay, so we go back up here. Will they say what they were saying before?
Mid hasn't been her usual self lately. Hardly ever see her with a smile. She's always down in that dungeon of hers, muttering away.
And? No! Okay, fine. Fuck it. They're not gonna repeat what they said, so I guess we'll just go talk to Mid.
If I don't come up with something soon.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Cid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to
Too
get this
busy for
thermal
your
displacement
dad.
stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The
Fucking losing my shit. The Enterprise? FF14 people are going fucking wild the moment they get here. Every single one of us, if we don't go fucking feral, we aren't FF14 fans, let's be realistic. Actually, I think it was even the Enterprise in 10, actually. But, like, ever since I played 14, I thought, oh, it's so funny that this airship is called the Enterprise. And especially when they did the reference to Enterprise Engage, it's like, that's a Star Trek reference. Absolutely. So now, the fact that it's Cid related, Mid related, the Enterprise, a ship, not just any ship, this is a fucking airship. Fucking airship. Mid is taking on Cid's dream, his whole thing, and I'm just like, this is a very nice full circle moment. I'm just taking a moment to appreciate that. This is amazing. I know it was the same creators and whatever, but they did a good job. They did an amazing job with including this. Imagine they had chosen any other name other than Enterprise. I probably would have been fine with it, but the fact that they did a callback is amazing. I can't wait.
Prize.
It's literally Sid's airship.
Where other...
Me and my dad designed it together! Ah! I'm sorry for the screaming. But only the screaming. Nothing else.
Vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water. Ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood. And more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that.
Of course she was hoping we would help. Of course she would. It wouldn't be mid if it wasn't at this point.
First things first, I need some parts meching. The sack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
She's got a point. Thankfully, we don't need to, as long as Blackthorn knows what's what.
The engine plating's basically just a very efficient conductor. Create a thermal gradient across it and the heat radiates outwards, which... You know what, just show the plans to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
No, keep talking about your interests. I'm interested. Ugh. Every time she goes off about, like, things I don't understand, I'm just like, no, keep talking. Even if I don't understand anything, it's still interesting. I love her. No? Okay. We're going to Blackthorn.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's teeth. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help.
That's fine.
Get Gav and Otto in here, will you?
All right.
Got Gav and Otto. Bruh. That was a lot.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coating the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where. We can get this over with.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna go get some sand.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll leave you both at home and go on my own. Also, I just saw there's a side quest here. That's not what I was working on, was it? There's a new side quest.
My carpets.
The most fragrant herbs and spices from the breadth of...
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Sure. Why not?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Oh, well.
Made from the stoutest stone.
Wait. Where did all the men at the rock go? Oh, now that I'm realizing her question, I have an answer. They're all dead, sweetie. They're gone. Literally all of them.
No, I'm telling you, it's gone. I saw the crater on my way back from the Free Cities, and it was empty.
That can't be true.
But it is. I saw it with my own eyes. And I'm not the only one.
All the way over here, huh?
Faster.
Having a chocobo is so convenient sometimes. I mean, yeah, I could run the whole way there, but Ambrosia is faster. Actually, did they get this fixed at all? Yep, they left the wheels. The stickle. Ooh.
Straight home now. Don't get surrounded.
They're a bit high level for me. Level 33? I know this isn't related to literally anything, but I want to I want to explore.
All right.
Kind of want to try going down this way. I know I didn't go the full way down this way either, but that's fine. Okay, this is down. Wait. What? I literally went down the same way that I was already going. Okay, well, shit. Might as well just keep going then. And then we can turn around and go back. I thought I had gone down a different way, but I guess not. Oh! Notorious Mark? Well, that's convenient. Grimold Kid. How about that?
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. Fire and flame! And then there was one.
That's a red kitty. Red versions of animals tend to be pretty ferocious. I'm not gonna lie, the design is really cool.
Nice try. Too slow.
Nice. Did we level up? Nice. Grimalkin hide.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Bark, bark. He's so pretty, to be honest. It's too bad he's a wild animal, though, and we had to, you know, kill him because he was attacking us. Wait, was that the end? No, it wasn't the end. I was able to climb up the side. I see a shiny. Three desert rose. Hey, look, a treasure chest. Hello, shiny. Free 50 gil? I'll take it. Where are we? Okay, we have to keep going to this way. Shiny in the corner. Ooh. Grassy plains as opposed to a desert. Interesting. We're about to unlock a little bit more map, that looks like. Fields of Carava. Whoa. That was a lot. Old Bidza, Empty Hovel, the Mayor. Let's check down this way first. Hey look, you can see the mountain that we destroyed. Remember when that was whole? I remember. Oh, well, that's the edge. let's see if there's anything to see over here. Oh, well that was it. I like how seamless it is from here to over there. Oh, well I see, that's why. But more or less it's seamless from this environment to over to that environment. Hey, you know what that kind of looks like? Vaguely. Trying to remember the map name. In Mordona, where that giant thing of ether is, like the crystal, the dome. If you know, you know. It looks kind of like that. Just a little bit.
You're finished. You're finished.
Why is this giving me sort of like, what's the place called? I'm losing it. Mordona? No, not Mordona. It's actually killing me that I forgot the name right now. Like, I know it, and my brain is just like, no, you don't know the name. Stormblood area? Yes, that area. Forget what it's called for some reason, because my brain decided, haha, you forget what it's called, even though you know what it's called. Like, it definitely gives me that vibe. This feels like we're in the Stormblood zone, the desert area, at least. Alamigo, yes, that one. It definitely gives me that vibe. This thing has a lot of health. Woohoo! It almost gives me also Ul'dah vibes. Like Alamigo and Ul'dah at the same time. Which I suppose isn't surprising, because they're both set in desert regions.
Finished.
Torgal is so strong. Actually, how strong is Torgal? I haven't even looked. I haven't been paying attention to that information at all. Look at him. Look at him. He's getting so good. The Blood of Fenrir. I'm guessing that was new. I don't know what any of this is, but that's fine. Pedigree Vanagonder. I'll pretend I understand what that means. I know that I think I read some article that was vaguely trying to say how to make sure that Torgal is as strong as he can be, and I'm like, I don't care how to make Torgal strong. I'm literally just gonna give him all of the love and all of the pets, and he'll be fine. Like, it doesn't matter to me. He could be weak as heck, and it wouldn't bother me at all. Oh, inaccessible. I can't go here. I appreciate the sprites in the bottom corner. It's a nice touch. Same. These little guys, they're even a little bit animated. I noticed them the very first day that I was playing, and I'm like, these are the fucking cutest. They're a callback to old Final Fantasy, and they obviously didn't have to do this, but they did because they could, just because they could. And I appreciate it immensely. They're so cute. And every time our party is different, it has these little sprites in the corner. I'm not sure if you've noticed. You can go back and look through. I'm sure it's throughout my streams or whatever, but these have been here the whole time. And they're so cute. Look, he's doing a little jump. And he's barking. Actually, speaking of which, yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think so too. Whoopsies, that is the wrong button. I wanted to pet my dog. That was like a phantom pet. That doesn't count.
Fetch.
That was a treat. It's not a pet.
Where would I be without you?
Whatever, close enough. Ah, he's so good. I know my side quest is telling me to go that way, but I'm still gonna go this way. Yo, a wild coral? This is so cool, actually. It's a big kitty. Treasure! That's it? Oh yeah, I guess that was the door to this place, so... Rip. No? Can't force our way in either. Shiny! But it's right behind the bugs. Oh shit, another Notorious Mark. Soul Stinger. Isn't it funny that I found 2 of them by accident? I think it's a little funny.
There, look at me.
Wasp, they will always find you. Yep, they sure will.
Stay down. Give me thunder.
Oh, so the Notorious Mark was like the entire swarm. Neat. Well, that was easy.
Peace at last.
Hey look, another coral. I don't want to fight it. Actually, that one looks a little different. Because it doesn't have the little whisker things. What's your name? Storm Panther. I'm not sure that's much better. Oh, what's this? Hello?
The road is closed. Turn back.
Boo. Inaccessible. Inaccessible. Lame. Why is everything inaccessible? It's almost like the game has to progress to a certain point to let me to go places. It's fine. I do like that this game is like semi-open world in this aspect where I can just go wherever and fight whatever, if I so desire. Nope, I want to fight the bighorn. What the heck is that behind me? Oh, that's Torgal. Okay, I was about to be like, what is that blue thing? But also, Torgal, why are you way the heck over there? I also didn't know he could do that when Jill wasn't around.
Let's try. Nice try.
Nice. The semi-open world lets you explore without getting too derailed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Any treasure? Treasure. Let's go. Okay, let's go complete this side quest that I got kind of really derailed on going through all of this area. This game is just too good. It's too good.
It's all gone.
Lord Kupka's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
I would go with no, lads. I'd go with no. I know that that's over there, but I'm kind of interested what this is in the middle of the road. It's a dead chocobo. What is all this? Who are you? The Nine of Knives. You killed a chocobo. You're already on my dead list. Also, a third notorious mark? Are you kidding me?
Come. Let us feast on your flesh. Your feasting days are over.
Too slow. Too slow.
Oh no. Dang, 3 notorious marks in one go. My renown was like 200 just a moment ago. And now it's... I even leveled up. I leveled up from all of that. That's crazy. Was 5 ranks over you too? Was he? I don't know what that means. I thought rank A, once you unlock it, is approximately where you're supposed to be. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Does that mean I'm just good, Zalotl? Or if... He was 38, I was 33. Oh! I guess that makes sense, but also... I think that is the definition. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to think. Because I honestly feel like playing this game in quote-unquote story mode as opposed to action mode makes it easier. It's not that, like, I had Squacken asking earlier, he was like, oh, is the game doing the abilities for you, or are you doing them? Not, I guess, in that direct or rude of a phrasing, but that's how I understood it. And I was like, well, initially, yes, the game had been doing the abilities for me, and I was letting it. But I think at about stream 3, like towards the end of 2 into 3, I was like, I want to do these abilities myself. So I started pressing the buttons that they were assigned to and getting used to doing them. So everything from like stream 3 onward is me pressing them. But I still feel like the game makes it easier in story mode, if that makes sense. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the game is just being easier on me with the mode that I'm playing in. Either that, or I'm just that good at this game, which I do not believe at all, in the slightest. But I could be completely wrong. So, we'll see.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Yeah, F you. Heck you. You killed these people and this chocobo for literally no reason. Heck you. Torgal, let me pet you.
Get it, boy.
Treat is good enough for me. No, there are rings that give you some extra accessibility things, but from what you've seen, the first playthrough is kinder. Oh, yeah, if I play on a difficulty setting. I know Squacken told me he was playing on a harder difficulty for his second one. Second playthrough is not. Yeah, he told me about that. Well, that's the thing, though, is that I read the ring accessibility items, whatever, or is it gear? Like, I have some of the... These aren't rings. Where's the rings? Rings, yeah. Like, there's... I read some of them, and I was like, these feel like easy baby mode sort of things, and I was not about that. I read the ones that I had equipped, and I'm like, yeah, that seems reasonable. But again, the Ring of Timely Focus, it doesn't feel necessarily like easy baby mode as much as some of the other ones. Like Ring of Timely Evasion definitely feels like easy baby mode compared to what I'm playing at. And I was like, I don't need baby mode. I'm perfectly competent without baby mode. Although, I suppose what we could do is, I know that I can change story focused to be the other one. Action focused. So, I could do that. Yeah, those are more, I just want to watch the story items. Oh. I do kind of just want to watch the story. Or you mean, oh, you mean the easy baby mode ones. Yeah. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the story plus the fighting. Because fighting is part of the story to me. We can try action focus for a little bit. I know I can switch it back if I don't like it, so we'll try it a little bit. Or if you have physical issues and can't dodge or stuff. I don't feel like I've had too many issues dodging. I've been pretty good at being able to read when to dodge. For the most part, I think. But again, I'll try action focused for a little bit. If I don't like it, we'll switch back. Because maybe that'll make it seem like... Or maybe that'll tell me the difference between if I'm actually playing on baby mode or not. Because I feel like I've been doing too well. And maybe it's because I'm in the story focused as opposed to action focused. Am I supposed to be able to get up this? Kind of? Oh, here we go. Hello? Sir? Are you okay? I don't think he's okay.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
That's an ironic question for us. Tell you, man, baking is tough. He's not wrong. Baking is tough. Or you're not wrong, I should say. Especially bread, specifically. Depending on what kind, like, that shit is all sorts of finicky. If you add too much of this, or you add too much of that, or you let it sit for too long, or I guess it's called proof for too long, or bake it for too long. All sorts of things. It's just like, it's rough. Express yourself, remember the good times, focus on your work. I actually get to choose? I'm guessing it doesn't matter what I choose. Yeah, making those donuts with potato flour was an experience. Ooh. Express yourself? I guess. Remember the good times. Well, what if he has no good times to think about? He literally said he hated the Mother Crystal, but also he loved her. So I'm like, I'm getting conflicting information from this man. Express yourself, why not?
You could express yourself in your work. If you miss the Fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been!
Exactly.
I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait. Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
He seems a little lost. You just created an artist. Hell yeah, I did. I am a-okay with creating an artist. If it means he gets back to his craft of baking, so be it. That was quite the detour we took, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I guess I should remove that stamp on the map. You know, it'd be really nice to see this place at night when these lanterns are lit up, because I feel like that would be really pretty.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
Silver platters, plates and pots.
Oh, well, all men of the
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all.
I mean, as long as it tastes good, that's all that matters.
Inside, she's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals!
Hold up, did he fill that roll with salt? That might be a little much.
Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
You're welcome. It's a start, but maybe try cream or jelly. I was thinking something along that line too. I'm not a huge fan of filled breads, but even like
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
The juiciest meat from greens-fed birds. One bite and you'll be begging
Like, I'm
for
looking
more.
at them, and I'm like, I would expect this to have, like, maybe something sweet. Or even if you put, like, maybe soup in them, almost like a dumpling, but also like a bread bowl. I don't know if that makes sense, but it would definitely be unique. It would be probably pretty good, to be honest.
It would make a fine.
Okay, we have to go back to the hideaway. Yeah, that would work as well. Oh, there's a side quest over here. We're actually going over this way first. All side quests before MSQ. That is basically my motto for this game. Even if the MSQ itself is kind of like a side quest.
Good day to you, Cid.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
Oh. Not only are the crystals becoming weak, but are we removing the magic from the bearers as well? Interesting.
We had to dig a new cellar to store all the unsold barrels.
If too many barrels is your problem, I reckon I could lend a hand.
If too many barrels is your problem, let me just drink some
Good
for
to see
you.
you, Cid, as always. Master Quentin's now back.
Yeah, I see him. It looks like he has another quest for me.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Sure, why not?
Of course.
If it's nothing, then it's
Excellent.
nothing. And if it's
You might
something, then we'll
begin
deal
by
with it.
speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Man, he's having me go all over the place, huh?
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
The crystals we get. It's all but smell.
You alright, Cid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
I've caught my share with it, as did my grandfather before me.
Wait. Wait. No. No! Is this what I... No. Earlier in the game, we had 5 years past. The little kid with his grandfather that was fishing. No.
I hope it's not the same to you, but it's probably the same to you. Can I give this kid a hug? He deserves a hug. Grandpappy, it sounds like, has maybe passed on.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
A drink for Grandpa? Yeah.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Oh, well, we're not talking to the other person, I guess, now. Well, since you said drink for Grandpa, let me grab some of mine. I'm gonna have one real quick.
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Black Shields. Here.
Apparently.
What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Why were they here? Are they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we took it seriously.
Clive, How goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black Shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth.
Apparently.
I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
What?
He faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
I wish he would have
Time
told
is
us
short.
sooner.
He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first.
You can count me in.
Friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
That wasn't a plus quest, but I'll be damned if that wasn't an important side quest. What the heck, dude? What the heck?
I'm not going to change his mind.
I mean, that's not my place to change his mind. Can we offer to help at least?
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Do you have any, orchestrions? Yeah? One. No, if I buy it, I'm gonna be poor again. Heck.
I trust it's all here.
Man.
You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Yeah, and now I'm poor in Lostwing. Where did he go? I can't even talk to him again. Sorry, Torgal. Is he back this way? Like he usually is? No? Heck. I just noticed how empty it looks now. Nope, people are still here. Okay. Oh, here he is.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
I can't help. Fair enough. It's your grudge to be had, but know that you have my full support. Like, seriously. No, though. Like, if you need me, call on me. I hate to see you guys suffer needlessly. Okay, anyway. I guess we can't help them right now, which sucks, but oh well. Can't be helped. We go back to the hideaway for the MSQ.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Bro, I already went.
Don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Well, how about this? I already did it, so I'm taking no one.
You're going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Oh. Fuck. I guess I never did. I guess I was supposed to choose. Okay, we're going back out, I guess. Gav. I guess.
Gav, you're with me.
All right.
Does
then.
it matter? No one answer that.
Where do we find this Stardust stuff?
Man,
There's
we
a
were
river
just
that
out
runs
there
through the
too.
southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supply. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting them fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Well. Off we go, I guess.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav?
You know, I just thought about this. Wearing all black and mostly leather, or mostly black and all leather, how is he not, like, literally burning up in this? How is he still alive in this desert heat?
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
He's the embodiment of fire, but I'd like to think personal AC from Garuda. True. Although, wind can only do so much before it's just blowing hot air in your face. Whereas if we had Shiva, that would be cold. Heck, even if there was a water element that we could get, that would be even better. I actually didn't even know we could come down this way for the river.
So this is Stardust. It just looked like black sand to me.
Well, unfortunately, our boy cannot read the room for Shiva. High-key, I already know that we get Shiva at some point. So, I'm scared for how that works. Like, it better not be the same situation as Cid, because I swear to God, if they do to Cid what they did to her, or other way around, if they do to her what they did to Cid, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. Like, they cannot do that a second time. I say that, but this is Square Enix we're talking about. Also the creators of Kingdom Hearts, where emotion is literally everything. So, high-key, they probably will do the same thing, if not worse. I am scared for her. Quest destination is nearby. Okay, but how nearby? I just need one more. At this point, no one is safe in the Square game. Yeah.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
Also, if anything happens to Torgal, there will be hell to pay. I feel like Square wouldn't go that far. But also it's Square, and they probably would go that far for the emotional impact that it would have. Because everybody would be upsetty spaghetti. Then again, maybe they wouldn't, because everyone would be upsetty spaghetti. If they did it better, it better be like our Chocobo, only a ruse. Yes. It better be fake. Although I had a feeling she was alive the whole time, realistically. Yeah, she got cut by the eye. I forget exactly how, but I had a feeling she would be okay. Like, there was room for doubt. The rule of thumbs is, if you do not see them physically die, if there is no body, they're not dead. They could still be alive. Somehow.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
No. What do you want to chat about? Is this different depending on who you take with you? Or is it always going to be Gav, regardless of who you choose?
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
Actual answer? Not right now. Actually, okay. I want an actual answer, but I just want to know if it's different. I don't want to know how it's different, just if it is different. And I'm going to wait for your answer, because... No, it's not different? Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little better. True, but also after the whole opening sequence, I'm surprised anyone did. True. Different people, same situations. Ah.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
That was sweet. I think the impact is greater for Gav, for me, because he's had a more direct impact on the story than Otto has, for me specifically.
That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Hi, boy.
You alright, boy? That feel good, boy?
Gav has had it majorly rough. I think that's a pretty safe...
You get so big.
A safe phrase for a lot of the characters for this game. Literally just living, regardless of what situation you're in this world, has to be rough. The people here, the people all across. The only people who do not have it rough is, to my knowledge, our mother, who is here. Literally a monster. Has no reason for the actions that she's caused. Has no reason to attack the people of her previous empire. Has no reason to hate, despise, bearers who she's never fucking met. She's never met them. They've done nothing wrong to her. She's a monster. Actual human garbage, yeah. And actually, also, that son and kid that were somewhere along this line in here, as we were going to this town, yeah, screw them too. We're literally gonna pretend that my son's being attacked by a wolf so that the wolf will attack them. Like, what the fuck? Sorry. Not sorry. But this game does such a good job of highlighting just how bad these people are treated and why it needs to change. The entire zone can burn, yeah.
I keep saying it to other people when they get to that part, or like past that part, is that I think I said it back when I did it, but I'm gonna say it again. I've never been happier to make a little girl cry. Which hopefully she's learned a lesson that you cannot just replace people and give them a new name or the same name as the previous one. They are individuals with feelings and etc. They deserve your respect, regardless. Anyway, we're gonna continue.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
All right, Clive. I gave all that stardust to Blackthorn, just like I promised.
I got everything Blackthorn asked for. How'd it go over in Dalimil?
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often.
Oh.
Or be sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
To be honest, he has a point. That's like if an artist had someone staring over their shoulder while they work. It's like kind of like a.
Be getting back to work too.
It's kind of like a, bro. Can you kind of f off maybe while I work? Bye.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Mid, your shit's being made. What else do you need for me?
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
If I don't come up with something soon.
I love her accent.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
Right.
Didn't even bother to learn her name. I think it'd be really funny if that actually was her name, but Helena. That's not her name then. Helena is her name. Mid, learn people's names, please.
Talk to her back there. You know, thingy. She'll tell you exactly which bits of which ruin we need. You just need to go and find them.
Mid, please. I swear. That's so rude. Just, if you don't remember her name, just say that. Sheesh.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then.
Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, The rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing.
Near Lostwing,
The
again.
thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Well, alrighty then. Can explain every detail of an engine, cannot remember a name, or where the thingy is. I think when she said thingy, she was referring to the person, which I think is also funny. But also like, Mid, come on. Come on. To be fair, she was trained in what was it?
I'll be taking
Engineering.
you to a storehouse in the Bales.
Oh, shit.
Leave anything you don't need behind.
She was trained in engineering, not in personal relations. Can't really blame her. Well, this is new. They actually really are preparing for war, huh? As an engineer, can confirm. Mm-hmm. You learn about the electronics and the coding and the whatever. Do you learn about people? No. People suck. That's why you become an engineer. Most of the time, anyway. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? This is the wrong way. Yep, sure is. Well, we're already here. Let me get this shiny. Most of the time, the soft skills are learned unwillingly. Sometimes you do learn things against your will. Like how my coworker the other day was like, watch this clip from Rick and Morty so that you understand this one reference I made about this thing. And I'm like, he showed me far more than I needed to understand the context. And I'm like, you just wasted 5 minutes of my life watching this. Literally, he could have just moved forward by like 2 or 3 minutes to the part that actually made sense, and it would have been enough.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Come, my children, the reckoning is nigh.
Likely wasted more of your life due to the brain cells lost in that period. That too, because I was like, why the hell am I being forced to watch this? Thankfully it was only 5 minutes, because episodes of
that show are like, what, 25 minutes long? But no, I will never willingly watch any more of that show, especially knowing about the creator and all that he is.
Time to fight.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
How strong is this creature, Helena? You failed to mention that part.
Anybody home?
Another Ari man?
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go. Nice try.
Oh no. Get me out.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
I feel good, boy. Get it, boy.
Alrighty. Let's go back to the hideaway. Make sure there's no side quests. There doesn't look like to be any, so we will go.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Think Mid might need well-meaning souls to leave her alone. She has it how she likes it.
Oh, so that's what they said. She should keep it cleaner. She likes it. She has it how she likes it. Leave her be. Hell yeah, we love. We love a woman supporting another woman.
If I don't come up
Even
with
if
soon.
Even if supporting her means that her space is a little bit messy. Sometimes that's just part of the process.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Oh, you're looking for light yet durable metal that will not rust and will not change its shape regardless of how much heat you give it? That sounds like you need mithril. Which doesn't come cheap because it's local only for Ash. Y'all explain to me how I knew that off the bat. Despite the fact that we literally just learned it in this stream. Like, they've said it multiple times, I feel like. So, yeah. Looks like we'll be procuring very expensive mithril ore for Mid.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Is he gonna say the same thing that I literally just thought of right now? I think it'd be funny if he did.
Harpocrates, do you have the moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moondew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
We're gonna pause it right there. Worms and wyverns? Giving credence to the existence of dragons? Like full-on big dragons? Kind of an interesting concept, giving the name of all the crystals. Just saying. Okay, sorry.
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Harpocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Another choice of me having to choose who comes with me? As if though that's even an...
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
Obviously, I'm taking Jill with me. Hello?
So, Clive, have you made your decision?
As if
Who
though
will
it was
accompany
even
you on your
a
little
question.
excursion?
Jill.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moondews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
mean, Doc is awesome,
You
but
two
yeah.
enjoy yourselves.
We will.
You too, Talia.
Taking my girlfriend out to the market to do some shopping. I mean, what?
Oh, where's Jill?
Jill, where are you? Hello? Is that a treasure chest?
There's talk at the glass.
It is. Heck yeah. Jill, where are you?
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
No, I can't even fake attack him. Boo. Oh, there she is.
Are those Pepio nuts? I can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Divide and conquer. Let's go.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin. Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. I trust it's all here. Good day.
Buy, sell, or be gone.
Rude.
If that's what you want. Go on. Take it. Thanks for nothing.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Did this motherfucker just say thanks for nothing? Why can't I fake attack you at least? Love Gav, but cannot forgive him the trespass and the informer. I can forgive him because it was important. It was important, okay? We'll have our chance another time.
All anyone ever wants.
Imagine being a merchant, though, and saying thanks for nothing after someone buys stuff from you. That's absolutely insane. And literally, that's how you lose customers. I had to get the shiny, I'm sorry.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and Pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
I was hoping she would ask.
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. Wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything
He's like,
you
no,
wanted
you
to
sure
buy for
wouldn't.
yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread.
Torgal's eyeing the bread.
Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in, but then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, it's not.
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank
They
you,
deserve,
Clive.
They deserve all the happiness in the world. Jill was the right choice. I almost want to see a poll or like the chart. I don't know how you would even check that demographic. Who chose Jill here as opposed to the doctor? Because I'm like, imagine, like, no offense to the doctor, she's great. She's great. But also, like, how do you not choose Jill here? Like, really? Be honest.
Well, I suppose we best be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
This is the case, you save the game, you pick the doctor, then you redo the whole thing again with Jill because that is canon. Ah, I see. See, I'm here for just a one-way playthrough. I'm not into the whole saving, doing one thing, and then going back and doing the other thing. Mostly because that's just too much work for me. I'll look at the different options later, probably, but it's like, come on. Like, at the end of the day, if everybody didn't choose Jill, I would want to know the reasoning, actually. Because I feel like, I don't know, it might be interesting. Also, if anyone tells me they don't like Jill, I would have to question why.
I wonder how Harpocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Some people have somehow got it in their head she is your stepsister and not childhood friend. What? Is that why someone was telling me the other day that it was weird that I kind of shipped them together? Ish. Or kind of thought that they were cute together? Yeah, but they grew up together, and I'm like, are you trying to tell me that childhood friends are just automatically not, like, off limits romantically? You telling me that a kid, I call them kid, someone I've known since kindergarten, if I were to somehow be in a romantic relationship with them now, that would be weird? Just because I've known them my entire life? No, it wouldn't be. Just because I've known them for so long does not make them my sibling. Especially, in their case, that they were apart for 13 years. Like, they're completely different people by the time they met up again. People are weird. People certainly are weird. It's very similar to the Genshin fandom, actually, where they're like, oh, hey, Lumine is, like, minor coded or something. Or she, like, they get
mad about certain ships for Lumine because they're like, she's under 21, she's under 18, she's not an adult. And it's like, if you're gonna be mad about an age difference, let's take it to reality here. She is 500 years old, she came from space, she's literally a star, probably. The characters that she's shipped with are like 25-ish. Let's call them 25. So you're going to tell me that you don't have a problem with that age gap between 25 and 5,000? But you're mad about the hypothetical of her being 18 and the other one being 22 maybe? Come on. Be for real here. You just want to be mad for no reason. Like, just admit you don't like the ship. That's completely fine. You don't have to like every ship.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
Don't really know what they want, and neither do they. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
Literally, how can you not want them
It
to be
appears
happy
our
and
work
together?
here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates. Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
I do like the breakup of quests with Mid between other stuff. It helps to section out each part of the game in a way that if someone wanted to like end for whatever reason, they could. But we're not ending, so onward and upward we go.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest salmon you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Sometime later. Oh, well, that takes its time doing its little cutscene. It's a storyline that feels a bit side quest, but you enjoy them. I do too. It's definitely a side quest built into the main story, but I think that is honestly for the best because it gives people like a breather from just story, and it's still part of the main story without being as heavy. And I don't know. That's about it. Ooh.
It's finished. It's finally finished.
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
What the fuck did she just say? 1 down, 3 to go? Jesus. That part might have been important to mention. I assumed they were going to have the same reaction that I just did.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Oh, thank God.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
I was about to say, there's no fucking way she's making us build 3 more. This is how revolts start? It sure is.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command.
What?
Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
I forgot.
Captain.
That's why we were doing this in the first place, so she could come with us. Come with us to the Crying Festival.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
All right, Clive. Astrix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive. Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Apparently I was born yesterday too, because I genuinely believed her. Fuck.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with? Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack. Must be quite a fireplace.
Oboleth, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But
I would
anyway,
hope so. She's pretty
I was
young.
on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you.
That can
Urgent,
wait.
by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Oboleth.
Don't mention it.
Can't we read it on the way to get Mid?
What tidings, Uncle?
Ahem. My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise. Ha ha ha, such a funny dad joke. Ha ha, I'm laughing. That was actually pretty good, actually. But anyway, I doubt the Canverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I'd like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill. In wardless of any impending attack, I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle. Uncle wit at its finest. Yes.
Trouble
Well,
in Canva.
shit.
Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Gav, we need your help.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
Yeah, pretty much.
Seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Oh, don't be so hard on her. Got to admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Jill tends to tell the truth, at least. Can't go nowhere but Canberra, apparently. Oh, JK, we're going to Sid's Legacy. Gonna get ham on this game? Yes, we're gonna get ham. Also, hi, Adrian. How are you? Hey, Owen, good morning. Yes. Good morning to you. Except it is literally 12:32 a.m. So technically, good night. Good time zone. How about that? Wasn't expecting these accents in this game. What were you expecting? All American English? I really like the accents, to be honest. There's a lot of diversity in them, I think. I'm not the biggest... I'd say I'm moderately good at determining differences in British accents, and there's a couple varieties to choose from here. But I'm also not, like, the best, so, like, I couldn't pinpoint, oh yeah, that's this region accent. Which I'm sure a British person probably could. Pretty much the usual, yeah, but I'm good surprised, though. It is a bit surprising, I guess. Well, I'm not surprised, mostly because this is technically my first Final Fantasy, if we're not including 14. And 14 had, like, literally all British accents. Or mostly British accents. So, to me, this is normal. But we're kind of in, like, a in-between part between main story and stuff. Oh, actually, while we're here. If you care at all for the story of this game and don't want to be spoiled, I would recommend not staying for the next part. But if you don't care about spoilers, feel free to stay. Not played any of them, but have watched a number of them. Same. I've watched through... Well, I watched part of 5, off and on. I know the story of 7, because I googled it on Wikipedia, and then I watched a couple friends play through it through bits and pieces. I know 10, also because I watched 2 friends play it, and I know 13. I know most of 12, but that's because I started attempting to play 12, got stuck, rage quit, never went back. But then I watched a YouTube series on it, like a playthrough. That shit was like 30 some odd episodes or parts in. Each one was like an hour long, and at a certain point I gave up on that too. I think I got a little over halfway. I was like, this is too much grinding for my liking. So I gave up on that too. And now here we are with my first, from beginning to end, Final Fantasy that I am playing myself. Yeah, it's a long, confusing game. I believe it, because, again, I watched through most of it, so I understand most of it, but that shit's kind of all over the place, for the most part. But hey, it has Fran. Everybody loves Fran. Fran is like the one thing out of that game that most people will know offhand. The motorbike, I also know that. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff to digest for sure. 12? Yes. Oh yeah, I also watched my best friend play through 10-2, which I will say I liked Yuna,
significantly more in the second game than I did in the first game. Because in the first game, she was kind of just like accepting of her role in everything that was happening. And she didn't really think for herself or have an opinion or... Yeah, but in 10-2, she's like, I'm gonna do what I want. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. And I'm like, yes, this is good character development. Oh yeah, I've actually also watched through most of 11 now. 11 has a really good story from what I was able to watch. More people should play 11. I say, as I haven't played 11, but I've seen 11. And that shit's good. 13 is probably the one you know the most, as it was a presentation marvel for the time, but also a flawed trilogy. Okay, in addition to that, I've only seen the first part of 13. I haven't watched 13-2, don't know anything about 13-3. Honestly, the fact that there's 3 parts to that game seems a little much. Like, a second part, whatever. A third part becomes like, what you doing, man? What are you doing? Like, unless it was planned out to be in 3 parts, they shouldn't have made it 3 parts. Be completely honest, played 11, then skipped 12 and 13, fair enough. It was but a lot more like an EverQuest MMO than a WoW MMO. To me, an MMO is still an MMO, so... But, hey, the more fun it is, the better. Actually, the person I watched play it was... They played it literally right before they started 16, and they added a couple things to 11 that made it easier to play the game, or at least to get to, like, the end game portion. So, they added trusts, where... I don't know if that was a thing when you were playing, but... the trust made it significantly easier to play the game because you didn't need to have a party of people with you. You could just summon people that you had in your trust, and they could help you fight stuff. It was too much in the third game. I didn't like the time limit. There's a time limit in the 13-3? Weird. Not being able to solo anything was painful. I can understand it. But guess what? You can solo shit in 11 now. You just need the trust, and you'll be Gucci. You came for ham. We'll get to the ham in a moment. Yeah, we're talking about Final Fantasies at the moment, and I've been paused at this part. Also, hi Black Wolf, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Again, if anyone cares about spoilers, just like lurk or don't be here, because this is sort of a high spoilery section that I'm in. So, yeah. But I'll start it again once we're done with our conversation. Because I'm a one-track mind sort of person. If I have the game going while I'm trying to read chat, I'm either going to miss something in the game, or I'm going to have to ignore chat until the cutscene is done. And sometimes these cutscenes are like 10 minutes long, and I don't want to ignore your messages for 10 minutes. The whole de-leveling thing for 11? Yeah, that makes sense. Good weekend. You're well? Hope I'm well. I am ecstatically amazing. For anyone who didn't know, my previous job, my last day was yesterday, and by that I mean the store is closed forever. And as a manager, all 3 of us, our last day was yesterday. We are free from retail, except for the one who actually is still in retail. He went to go to a different job. I got a new job that is not retail. I actually got the confirmation, the phone call yesterday. And so it couldn't have come at a better time, really. It came at the best time for me, as I was sitting around the empty building waiting for something to be picked up, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant one. If you fail to complete the main quest, that's it. You have to restart it all over again. Either fresh or new game plus. That sounds disgusting. Actually. New job. Yes. Oh wow, congratulations. Thank you. I am super excited for this new job. Obviously, because it's not retail, it's an entire new jobscape that I have to learn to be in, essentially. But I think it was the right time for it. Not that I had much choice. My previous job, again, my last day was yesterday, so I'm free, but also not free. If the world didn't revolve around people having money, it wouldn't have been much of an issue to not have that retail job. But I'm excited to see where this new job takes me. Obviously, for reasons that are for my safety, I will not be specifying what this job is or even what field it's in, because if I gave that information out on stream, it would be too easy to figure out where. So I don't need anybody doing that, being creepy and weird. I've already dealt with that at one point in my life. We're not doing that again. You wish me the best? Thank you so much. That's valid? Yeah. You don't have to deal with those customers' BS anymore. True. I don't have to deal with some asshole being like, why can't I get my 20% coupon to work on my phone? Have you considered that you haven't pressed the buttons you need to press to get the 20% up on your phone so I can scan it? You didn't think of that? Huh. Weird. It's almost like if you press the button, it does the thing. Wild. That's crazy. Better safe than sorry? Yes. Definitely don't say more than necessary. Yeah, I won't be. Super self-entitled people. Ugh. At my store, actually, I don't even need to censor where I used to work anymore because that company simply doesn't exist. Bed Bath & Beyond had a very specific clientele. Well, not very specific. We had certain clientele who just were the worst. They were the worst. You'd have somebody take this item, the price was right on it, come to you and be like, how much is this? It is the price that it says on it. Oh, but what about after the whatever percentage off? If it has this particular label on it, and it says you paid this amount after that percentage, guess what? That amount is what you pay after the percentage is taken off. Seriously? I'm not even joking. We would have it at least once a week, if not once a day. Occasionally had people be like, can I use my gift card or my coupon in the middle of us closing the store? The answer was no after a certain point. Numbers are hard. The numbers can't be that hard if the numbers are staring you right in the face. We literally do the math for you. You still can't figure it out? Look, at that point, I can't help you. We had some sketchy people, actually, at some point in these last few weeks, where they were like, they came in, and the lady was like, oh, what percentages are you off to, or are you at this point? And honestly, in a nice tone, I said, well, we do have them labeled on the signs above you if you just need to look, and they're right there for you. And she was like, acted like I was the rude one for pointing that out. Of course, she was a sketchy person, so of course she was going to be like, oh, you're so rude. Yeah, of course I'm the rude one. I'm trying to keep you from stealing product from my store as it's closing. Oh, some individuals can amaze. They sure can.
geez, that's painful. You don't know the half of it. It's been a painful 2 months of closing that store. It's everywhere, on the shop window, on the items. Not every item, mind you, but on specific items, like in the aisle, where even if it was, like, every single product was labeled with its original price, all you have to do is figure out what the original price, say it was $69.99. Nice. Round it to 70. 40% off of 70. We had a grid for that in the aisle. It was there for everybody to see. You can't, like, if you can't read what 70 with 40% off is, on the grid that shows you what multiple prices are after 40%. Again, we dealt with our fair share of headaches throughout that time. But it's over now. I've been paused on this screen for so long. I'm gonna let it play really quick. I'm prepared to cry in the process, by the way.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kupka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the Lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. Not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Jill! Look, it's Charon and goats. I'm sure I'm pronouncing his name wrong, but...
What a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
If I'm sniffling, it's because I'm crying.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
That's so rude.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Oh, he's so excited.
Bones, you great galoot.
Just listen to him. He's so happy.
There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav.
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Most of the time.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Meanwhile, over in somewhere else. No? Oh. But of course, there's a side quest to do at the hideaway. It's everywhere on the shop window on the items. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. For us, it was a product that you could get a discount on if you bought other products with a certain amount of money. Many customers only saw the discount and not the paying limit. You know, reading all of the words sometimes is very helpful. Then they got angry. Of course they did. Nice. Spelling it out, they're clueless. Yes. I could... At a certain point... we had moved candles closer to the front of our store, and the signs on there literally said the candles were like 60% off. I happened to be up front, close to the candles, and I had a lady come over to me, and she was like, "Are the candles 60% off?" or something like that. Or "Are the candles on sale?" And instead of the comment that I wanted to make, the remark I wanted to make, I just said yes. That's all I said. I just said yes. Because if I had said anything more, it would have been, "That's what the sign says. Can you read what the sign says?" And honestly, that would have been a little too rude. But also it would have been like, come on. I'm trying to throw it, just read. Please, for the Lord of God. I can understand if maybe you get a little confused between two different signs. Sometimes signs are confusing. Not in this case. Not in this case. Quite honestly, she had no reason to be confused. Oh, I'm well, thank you. Just been busy at work and still getting through Zelda. Good luck. Finally lit up all of the depths now outside the castle area. Ooh, you're pretty close to the end, I think. Good luck with Zelda, though. I have my opinions on it, but I will not say them until you're done with the game.
I try not to say too much about it, just because... You know what? I'm not even going to say anymore. Just have fun with the game. Get to finish it with and form your own opinion about the game. We can have a conversation about it at some point later when you've completed it. It's clear as day. Hey, let's go. Why do MSQ when you can do side quest? Please tell me it's just one side quest. Where is it? I must have to go further than here. Would have finished it off a while ago, but milking it at this point to make the most of it. That's essentially what I did, and at a certain point I was just like, okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna finish the game now, because other games are coming out that I want to play, like 16, and I can't have Zelda in the way of that. Spoiler-wise, anyway. There's the side quest. Ooh, it has a plus. Actually, that's kind of important to do. It's never just one. It's never just one... what? I have a short-term memory, so I apologize if I forget what we've just been talking about and what anything may reference to anything else. Not going for all the seeds, however. I'm actually, after 16, I'm going to try and 100% Tears of the Kingdom, because I did it several times for Breath of the Wild, so it just feels correct to do it for Tears of the Kingdom as well. Even with the opinions that I have for Tears of the Kingdom, I want to 100% it. Oh, it's never just one side quest. You don't know that. It could be one side quest. See, it's only one side quest.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I love that the title of this quest is Weird Science. But what exactly does he want me to do?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream.
That sounds like something I just heard the other day from my coworker. Something about, I think he was talking about, I already forget the actual name of it. This water filter, what the hell was it? Anyway, the demo for it, they would pour Mountain Dew through the filter, and the liquid that would come out after it went through the filter had the vaguest tint of green and the vaguest taste of Mountain Dew, but only vaguely, like LaCroix sort of vaguely. It was like a whisper of Mountain Dew was left after the filter, and it's like, damn, that filter must be the real deal. Anyway, sorry, that reminded me of that, and I'm like, huh, that sounds like something from real life, actually.
So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out?
It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
The side quest music is always so good. Far closer to getting all the shrines than you did in the first game, having clocked 106 now. Not gonna lie, I don't know how many shrines there are in Tears of the Kingdom. Mostly because I think I've exceeded 120, and at this point I just didn't look to see what the total number is supposed to be. But again, I'll 100% it at some point, just maybe not soon. LaCroix Mountain Dew sounds terrible, but the filter sounds legit. Yes. Oh, that's what it was. It was a zero water filter. So if you're ever gonna get like a new filtration water pitcher or whatever, get a zero water. Because that shit's the real deal. Anyway, back to the game, I guess.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Not that we
Here's
ever
everything we've
left
received
by talking
and
about
everything
that.
promised.
Ooh, we got more stuff. How did I get to 520? That's wild. A token. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You're an inspiration to us all. A nameless patron. Nice. Fire clamshell, ability points, desert rose.
Here you are. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Actually, speaking of ability points, where am I on that? 4,000. Goddamn, that's kind of a lot. Trying to decide if I should upgrade or reset. Infinite powers to be had. If I reset it, I'll have more ability points. Might reset, actually. Unlearn ignition. It's not like I've been using it, so yeah. It's not like I've been using this one either, so. May as well build up the stuff I have been using. Like Thunderstorm. Not that one. Pile drive. Yeah, this one. Oh, shit. Oh, I can still do this one. Okay. Well, that's pretty good at least. I know that we have approximately 3 more. Shit, that means we're getting Shiva, Odin, and Bahamut, aren't we? All 3 of them. I don't want to know how or why. I'm scared, though. Because... Hold on. Hold on. Here's why. Because the Phoenix, kind of dead, kind of. That's a mixed bag right there. But Garuda, 100% dead. Ramu, 100% dead. Titan, 100% dead. 3 out of 4 of the ones that we have are dead. Like, straight up dead.
the last three, does that mean they have to be dead for us to get their shit? Nobody answer that because that's just a rhetorical question. But I am not happy that may be, in fact, a fact to get the rest of them. In fact, I'm scared a little bit because that would require Jill to be dead. And if Jill dies, I'm going to sob uncontrollably on stream. Okay? That's just how it's going to be. I will sob uncontrollably. Clive will sob uncontrollably. We'll be crying together. Just looked up the VAs for this game. 2 of them from Xenoblade 3 are in it. That means nothing to me since I didn't play Xenoblade 3. The main protag and the main antag from that game. Oh. Not to answer, but 2 of the 4 people were alive when we stole their powers. Okay. True. Very true. Actually, no, that's actually false. That's false. Where is it? Go back. Go back to the thing. Actually, all 4 of these. Not 2 of 4. All 4. All 4 of them were alive. Joshua was very much alive when we were granted the blessing of the Phoenix. Or whatever. Back when we were a kid. Garuda was weakened, but she was alive when we took her power. Sid was alive. He gave us his power willingly. That was a choice on his part, because he knew he was dying. Titan was because, again, he had been weakened. So literally all 4 of them were technically alive when we accepted their power. So that's maybe a good thing, kind of a bad thing. 1 we ate and 1 wasn't our fault. Not really. Because again, this one, he literally gave it to us. This one, we actually weren't shown how Joshua gave the Phoenix power, because we had it even at however old Clive was when he was younger. I think it was 15. We had it at 15, which they were like, oh, you were blessed, but you aren't the Phoenix. And it's like, okay, whatever. So yeah, everybody was alive when we gained their powers. I guess that's a cause for hope, maybe. Ask about bomb sightings. Are you on the hunt for a bomb, King Koopa? If so, I have the billet that might just interest you. Bomb King. The Croc Sambrek. Where? Chris Breaker, aiming for the Imperial chase, took a wrong turn into a nearby wood within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature as an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. Ah. Well, somewhere the Croc Sembrek. Close enough. But I can't go to Sambrek right now. Whee! Also, wait, it showed another side quest. Why? There shouldn't be another side quest. No! At the reading table that I haven't checked in God knows how long. You were right. It's not just one side quest.
Is that the thing Tomes held?
Heck me. Guess we'll do the side quest later, since we can't go now.
Crack the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drixfang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Yep. Oh, have we added more here? No, it would have a notification if it was. Why are there 3 side quests? Heck. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart, but the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. A Desert Alliance. Sid II. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledger at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that, I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Sure.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
A bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Excuse me?
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
There's something wrong with Torgal? 8 hours late, probably not a good idea to ask what I've missed. No, you've missed quite a lot. I would just recommend watching the VOD, to be honest, once we're done. But, like, to sum it up, the bald guy, Titan, we defeated him. Let me bring up the map. The shorthand version is, well, I forget where exactly it was, over here. But, you remember the crystal that was here? Not anymore. And neither is the bald guy. He's dead. We killed him. And now we're kind of just doing side quests at the moment. And if I remember correctly, the game said I can only prioritize 3 at a time, so guess we'll do one now. Torgal, are you okay?
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it he said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Yeah, I forget if that was in this stream or not, because it's been 8 hours, but we found out that Torgal is a frost wolf, and related to some extent to Fenrir, which I sort of called, like, at the beginning of the game, which I felt very proud of when they were like, hey, Frostwolves, Fenrir, Shiva, and I'm like, bitch, I fucking called that shit right at the beginning of the game. I was like, you know, we know that What's-Her-Face becomes Shiva later, right? But she's with this dog that looks vaguely wolf-like this whole time. And at a certain point, I was like, what if he's Fenrir? I mean, there's nothing to suggest that. There's no hint for that, beyond the fact that he and Jill spent a lot of time together. Nothing beyond that would suggest that he's a Frostwolf. Other than at the beginning of stream, I think it was. I say beginning, it was within the first hour or two. This puppy, this little boy, he decides to awaken, like, his Frostwolf spirit or whatever to save Jill. And I'm like, what the heck is all of that? And then we go talk to Mr. Bookman, that we're about to talk to again. And he's like, yeah, it looks like the previous dominant of Shiva had a loyal hound. The loyal hound is a Frostwolf. His name was Fenrir. And I'm like, called that shit. I called that. And I felt very proud of myself. They lined it up very nicely, where it could have happened, but wasn't completely obvious unless you were looking for it. Which I wasn't necessarily looking for it, but I was also like, I don't know. It made sense. And then it was confirmed, and I was like, this is nice.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a Frostwolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frostwolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Can I travel there? No, I still can't. Okay, we'll do what we can here for side quests, and then I guess we'll just do main scenario, because clearly the game is like, you are not allowed to do side quests right now.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Ned told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders.
Excuse me?
be my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say.
Bruh.
I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto. Bit late for that, I'd say. There you are! What a surprise! So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I will dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying? Oh, just Martha. And the Dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
Only.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
5 million?
5 million each.
What?
Lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Clearly.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
True.
Right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the Dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. And it was something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure they will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies? Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me. Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes. Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
I love how the
Don't
girl
worry.
next to him is also laughing.
I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
Sure.
I don't.
That was so funny. Desiree over here just laughing her ass off. Like, man, this poor sod just got himself in a world of trouble. Dead man walking? Yeah, for real. Have been nice knowing you. Ugh. Yeah. Well, that's enough side questing for us, I guess. Because I literally can't do any more. Even if I tried. I literally cannot go to these places. The game says no. So, MSQ it is. For a little bit, anyway. He buggered up? He sure did. Eastern Dalmatia. I love how he just did a little pet for Torgal before we started. Onward.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Talia.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Ah. Torgal. Can I travel elsewhere now? Literally the moment I start the MSQ, I can travel elsewhere. Well, since we can, well, why not? We're gonna do the side quest now. We're gonna do all of them, actually. Because I don't like having side quests left untouched or that need doing.
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to the worm.
But that'd mean half of Oriflamme's under Aether.
Never know when an entire zone could get nuked after all.
Did you hear? The gates to Heavenhall in the
True.
alley were breached by someone. Or something. The steward was in town earlier looking for men to come and repair it. But no one was keen to help.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and Olive Talc?
Still no caravan from the Dominion's perfumeries yet, then?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me.
Bruh. No, sorry.
Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Cid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Cid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Cid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Man. This was worth it. And there's more to do. More crying at side quests. I'm guessing Martha's gonna tell us pretty much the same thing.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here. But it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to sell your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do. God will want to know the stones were delivered, if he's still with us.
You're not crying? Yeah. I'm not crying either. It's fine. We're all fine. It's all fine. Man. Oh, I actually have another side quest to do. Here, I guess.
Stay sharp.
Not at all. Air is only slightly damp at the moment. You're right, the humidity is just killing us all. This is the antelope thing for Cressidia, isn't it? Oh heck, they're over there. I keep doing this, where I go one way and it's actually a different way. I'm gonna just fast travel back and go north instead. I wish it wasn't like forever foggy here though. The fog made sense for the depressing part, but it's not as depressing anymore. To me anyway. Heck, no, I don't want to fight them. Run! Give me the shiny.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
So we're looking for a giant one.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal? Stay down!
Well, that was a little dramatic, but we got it.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
Yes.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy. Torgal.
He's such a good boy. I'm never gonna not be happy that he's such a good boy. It literally never, will never get old. Never. I can't do words either, so forgive me. But also, I have nothing to apologize for.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah, But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power.
Oh.
Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I'm not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Oh, what's he doing with the tail wagging? Ah. He must smell the bone. He's like, can I have another? I want another. He's just a giant puppy. And I love that for him.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to do?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Hey look, he's still alive.
Good. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
We were just there. Why do I have to go back again?
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Cid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square. Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... oh, forget where. But having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable.
No.
Wanted the monster taken away.
No.
I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
You should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before.
Humidity, yeah. You're right. This is the humidity.
But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told it to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine.
Are we gonna add it to our wall?
Thanks.
Memories?
For the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
That wasn't even a side quest with a plus. Sid's goblet. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host. Sid. Heike, kind of want to wash it, but whatever. This is the one with the plus icon. And we still have another side quest to accept. Slight you, but touching. Right? I already forget where this side quest was. The Bomb King is the Croc Senbrek. Okay. Remember that. Like a crock pot in
Told me
Senbrek.
she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
I don't know where Sid gets the energy.
We're gonna go accept that other side quest, and then we'll do whatever else we need to do. Blackthorn. Also a plus. The pen trophy earned. The pen is mightier. Probably for however many letters I've read. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone
and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowl lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered, assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Did I have any others? A request for assistance? Oh, that's the one we already read. Okay. This one's also a plus.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you.
Nah, not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Are they talking about their feelings? Oh no, not that. Silly me. Yep.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Wait, I changed my mind. We need to do the other one before I forget the location again. JK, we're not going here. We're going to Sanbreque. Probably Lostwing would be a good place to start. Ain't that the truth to the real world? More money than sense. For some people, yes.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
The mark we're looking for was in... I forget what it was called. I'll know it when I see it. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's not here. I don't know how it couldn't be, but... It was in something Croc. Am I losing it? Because they said something about the Airy, I thought. Suppose it's not connected to any of this, but I don't see how that's possible. I was hoping maybe zooming in might be better. Looks like the answer is no, though. Heck. Where the hell is it? I'm actually a little bit mad. Maybe if I go to the Dragon's Airy and go this way? I don't know. Is it immediately gonna... Yeah. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, well... Heck, we're gonna have to go back here again. Because I don't remember... It said Sembrek, right? Like, I'm not crazy for that part.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
The hunt board. The Croc in Sembrek, so there's no way to, like, click them, I guess. Aiming for the Imperial Chase. Took a wrong turn. Okay. Imperial Chase should also be what we're looking for. In Sembrek. Okay, Imperial Chase. So what I'm hearing is that I need to go through this gate down here. Because clearly I haven't been there yet. And I have access. So that's where we need to go. Hold up. What broke down the gate? Hey, look at that. It's the croc. It's almost like that's what we were looking for. No wonder I couldn't find it before. It was literally in a place I hadn't been to yet. What do we have here? That thing is creepy looking. Bomb King.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh my god! I just realized that my health was like getting close to empty. Jeez.
Nice try. Guess we're all ready. Too slow.
Oh, that damage. Great damage.
Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, well, okay then.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Okay, now we can actually head back. JK, we're gonna go do the other side quest first.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
St. Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
I want to do myself a mischief.
Allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalimil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Okay, that's to the north. Hold up, there's a whole section up here that we haven't even checked out yet. Interesting. Well, let's be off. What do you mean I can't jump over the side? That's lame.
It's over. Stay down.
weirdly enough, this particular section gives me FF12 vibes. Like at the very beginning. Where your first mission is basically to hunt a tomato.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
You know, that last few seconds of sound from the enemy was a little too visceral of a choking sound than I needed.
This must be Ugnak's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalimil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Radim here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one.
Wyvern? Yes. Wyvern. I think it's really funny that they did a callback to his original nickname with that.
Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield.
Oh my God.
Perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Well, that's awkward.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again.
Thank God we didn't use our real name. Could you imagine?
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Our uncle and this guy. Collectors of curiosities,
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Okay, well, doing this one requires me to actually do the main story, I think. So, we'll go back and finish up the side quest that we have started. We'll do the other side quests once we actually make our way through some more of the main story.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
Wait. Did that say sundered? That said sundered.
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
Now I wish I had read the description. Shit. FF14 people will understand.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Ah, No point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy now. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, Sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right. I will.
Quest complete. Blacksmith's Blues 2. So what did I unlock? Excalibur design draft. Neat. Can I make it? Do I have the ingredients?
What's that for you, dear?
Weirdly enough, I do have all of the stuff. I kind of want to make it. 33 up on stacker, 18 up on attack. No downside.
No scratches, right? Anything else?
Oh wait, I should see if I can upgrade it.
What do you want?
Reinforce. There's no reinforcing it. Okay, that's fine. Seems good to you? I'm trying to look at it. I mean, it looks like a pretty basic Excalibur sword, whatever, doodad.
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh wait, that's not where I want to go.
It's no joke. Drake's fang is gone.
I went up to give some greens to the dog.
And of course, Mid had me build this whole thing for her, just for her to run away. Whatever. It's fine.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running.
Sometime later.
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
Some
What
magic?
kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever Supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. But I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
Want to see a magic trick? Yes. I do, actually. Show me the magic.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Level up! Level 35. Let's go. Inventory increased. To what? You have obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as followed. Yo! Potions has gone to 6. High potions has gone to 4. Tonics both to 3. I really don't use the tonics that much, so. But the potions and high potions, heck yeah. You know, I probably should put the tonics to something, but maybe later. I don't feel like it right now. I haven't needed them, so yeah. Why am I running? We just need to literally take the map. I don't know where I was thinking of going. Alrighty, on we go. Why are you running? Why are you running? Yeah. Why am I running? Who knows?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
It's pretty though. That actually looks like a place we're able to go down to, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. Don't know how, but can't get there from here. Hey look, the side quest is on our way. Grand Canyon sure is pretty. Yeah. Lurelin Village? No. Not quite. I thought there was a shiny, but I guess I already got it.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out.
And this feels like a trap already.
Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
This is so a trap. Like, it screams, do not trust these people. And yet, we'll still accept it because we have the strength to defeat the trap anyway. Imagine being a thinker when you have 2 brain cells. Yeah.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us.
Sure
You just
I
put
can.
an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I don't trust either of you, as far as I can throw you.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
I'm glad Clive is of the same mind. Yeah, they might as well say, find our stuff if you dare. Yeah.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Oop, I got hit.
It's over.
Well, that was easy.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
What? Back this way. Oh.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here.
That's totally not suspicious at all.
It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
You want my help again? You just told me to piss off, though. So, maybe you should piss off. How about that?
Look at them all. Thought the bastards would have eaten the lot by now.
But we won't be going hungry, that's for sure. You've had your reward and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
What if I set the cart on fire? What if I just... Boo. That's lame. Fine.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Oh, I wonder what those are. Whoa. It's so pretty. It kind of reminds me of the waterfall from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the remaster for Switch, specifically. Not that it's any different from the original, other than updated graphics, but it reminds me of that specific zone. If you ever played it, you'll probably understand what section I'm talking about. Oh yeah, that bit? Yeah.
So this is Zemeckis.
A land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominants and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
It's not nothing. What was it? It's never nothing. Meanwhile, seat of the Imperial Court. Audience chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
To a child.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
Okay, we're gonna pause it really quick. Mostly so I can read you guys' messages, but so I can comment on this. We'll get to my comments in a second. Definitively looks so much nicer. Looking back at the OG Wii version, wow, it really shows its age. Yes. I thought that when I set up Wii Sports Resort not that long ago for somebody in my family, and I'm like, dang, this shit looks kinda blurry. It looks kinda blurry. But that's just because of how used I got to like cleaner graphics. And I'm just like, we've come so far. Must have been mind-blowing at the time though. For real. Okay, my comments on this. If you are a grown-ass man listening to the whispers of this devil woman, I'm not gonna call her that, that's too nice, this monster of a woman, that this child will somehow rebuild Sanbreque. Like, I'm just, there's so much I don't understand with this logic. Why a child? First off. Second off, even if this kid has a, like, elemental potential, or is one of the next dominants, why? Again, why? You already have an older son who is literally Bahamut. himself. Bahamut being one of the best and strongest icons throughout Final Fantasy ever. But you're gonna give it to this little brat? Sorry. I don't know anything about this kid, so I guess it's unfair to call him a brat. But also, he's been a mama's boy since the moment he was born. So I kind of feel like it's gonna go with the territory. He's a brat. Anyways, I guess let's hear the rest of the bullshit, because we're gonna get a bunch, I'm sure.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it.
It needs young blood to rule it. Is your first son not young enough for you? He's like, what? 21? 25? That's pretty young, let's be real. Whatever is in that flower, we should likely get some as well. You know what? You got a point. Maybe it's the flower.
And I can think of none better suited to the task.
I can think of several better suited to the task.
There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm.
He sounds brainwashed? Maybe. That's kind of what I was getting at with the listening to the monster lady, basically.
And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god.
You are not a god.
The emperor
Humble yourself.
whom I gladly serve. Great Greeka, made flesh.
Please. Please tell me he goes full Bahamut literally in this throne room. Please, I am begging you. No.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Now is his time to choose. Will he be a monster? Or will he have a shred of humanity? Actually, now that I'm remembering it, our brother just visited him. So hopefully it's the latter. Hopefully he chooses to be a person. Right?
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
Oh.
What
How do you know of
nonsense
Ultima?
is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only.
Sure you do.
Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
Hmm.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your emperor in the wars to come.
The canker!
Silence!
Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This
No.
audience is over. Come, Your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Like her sister or something? I'm confused. I'm sure it'll get explained later.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Also, I just realized something. That. Is it? No, it can't be. Because it shows us way over here. But I was like, oh, is that the giant crater? But, I mean, maybe it is. Kind of weird that it would have it that close to over here, though.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
I mean, it certainly does look like the crater, though.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the Crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
Well, we have a new fast travel, so I guess I should probably check where that is.
From across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Yeah, now we're definitely closer to this. Does make me wonder though, because there's no crater over here, if this is the crater that we saw. Or if this was like the mini crater, and there's a bigger crater that we're gonna see. Which would be honestly kind of cool, to be honest.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Is he for sure over here? Oh, there he is.
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
Yes,
It wouldn't
absolutely.
surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a branded who can't even fill my cup.
I can't even, like, fake attack him. I hate it here. Red chocobo, eh?
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate!
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you?
Nope. Not this time, at least. Just one quick punch. Yeah, I wish.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either.
No, was that bad?
Not that anyone would take you for traders. But I
See?
suppose that's why you came to me, correct?
Yeah.
Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots's pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and two birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Another seal. You accept
proprietor
the
of
Crimson
the
Collar.
furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Why didn't she ask Jill her name? Lame? I don't know. Maybe she didn't see it as important since I was the one talking? I don't know. Who heckin' knows? I don't know. But I think I do know that I'm feeling maybe a little bit tired. I've only been playing for 10 hours, but you know, sometimes you get a little tired after playing Jill Talk 2. I don't know. Maybe she wasn't interested. I don't know. It's not important to the story. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop for the night. We are going to raid somebody. And it's somebody I've raided a couple times before. I'm gonna do it again because she's literally the only person who's up during the late nights these days. She was here earlier. And, I don't know. I just think she's cool, she's entertaining, she's fun. Sometimes she's a little crass, but that's okay. Sometimes we all are. But yeah, let me get this raid going. And
I'm hoping that I will stream maybe not as long tomorrow, but maybe like a decent amount tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna stream tomorrow regardless. So whenever I wake up and probably have like something to eat, I will start the game and we will continue on and get substantially further into it. I don't know why I did an accent there. I'm tired, I'm losing it, I'm going crazy. But it's fine. But again, thank you everybody who stopped in, said hi, hung out, all that good stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now because if I don't stop talking, I'm gonna keep talking. Goodbye. Working our rate, my friend.